Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Make me move. Make me move.
So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time.
Friday. Who are you?
Hold tight, chemicals collide.
Hold tight.
Hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
What we got going on in the world today?
Can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move.
Hey, squad.
Can make me.
Hey, squad.
Here you go, Bubba. Here you go, Bubba dog. Bubba dog.
Like you, be strong to hold
Yukino,
the
how did you-
powers of the sun.
Getting all set
Yukino,
up.
how did you find carnivore?
Believe
So
in
I
strength, now
found
I'm the
carnivore.
only
It was
one.
July 2024.
Only
So
one.
I used to be on a vegan diet, and eventually I had to stop it because I got fractured. And just one day I was scrolling TikTok video, and I came across Bella's video. So she was actually eating a block of butter, and it was shocking, to be honest. I had never seen anyone to eat a block of butter as it is, because butter meant to be whole cooking. That's my opinion. You got that there. So and I just look at her, and she used to be a vegan diet, and then she now on a carnivore diet, and she looks so healthy. So that's why I wanted to try it out. So that's how I come across find out the carnivore diet.
And so when you say fractured, could you explain that a little bit more, please?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I am a massage therapist in Sydney, Australia. So one day I was doing massage for my client, and I leave over.
Relax.
Fly away.
Don't need to be buffing.
First time of today.
Don't need to be buffing.
Day. To dream
Sorry about that. We were getting all set up. We got a lot to do today. A lot to go over, a lot to accomplish.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the
We have some edits to do as well today. Files around. Hope everyone's Friday is going majestically.
Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing
Fearless.
it all, fearless.
We got to weigh in. We got 100 days of Carnival video to go over. We got all sorts of fun stuff. Is the Romulan here today? I don't believe he is actually, Benny Bob. I don't believe he is. Rom said the one time I saw Rom, he was off for the day because of an ice storm, but it sounds like he's been super, super busy with work. Sounds like he's been quite busy with work. How's your day going, Benny? I'm just getting all set up for him. Some music's probably fucking absurdly loud. I forget I always have to readjust the volume. Doing good. Stash is on point today. Stash is very, very on point. We already got 3 videos shot for the day, man. We're busy. We're busy today. I got a big old roast going in the crock pot. The fuck am I doing? I'm waiting for the files to load. Files are loaded. Pop some DaVinci open. Come here, Bubba. Come on. Get up here. Want scoops? Okay, well, if you don't want scoops and you want to come up here, I don't know what you want. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, we got a dog. We got a dog. We got a dog. Oh, God. Of course there's an update. There's always an update. I don't think I've ever turned on DaVinci Resolve and there hasn't been at least one update. There we are waiting on that. That's going to go to there. Just got done eating a whole roast. I got a Chuck, Jesus Christ. Ugh. I got a chuck roast in the crock right now. It's been going it's been going about 3.5 hours. I'm probably going to go another 2 and see how she is. Smells amazing upstairs. Smells absolutely amazing. Oh, Bubba. He looks like Dobby from goddamn Harry Potter, doesn't he? Yeah, you're just here for scratches. You're just here for scratches. Alright, so we don't need that yet until other people come in. We're gonna bring the display cap back up. I'm gonna shrink my big ass, which I am a big ass today. I am a big ass. We're gonna edit the weigh-in right now. You guys get a sneak peek at the weigh-in for the week. Which I included measurements and the weigh-in in the same video today, so I'm curious how it's gonna go. Scale, not fantastic. Inches, oh baby. Oh baby. Dude, he loves socks. He thieves socks. If there is a sock anywhere remotely grabbable, he will steal it. He doesn't tear them apart. He doesn't destroy them. He just needs to steal them and then go hide them somewhere. He is obsessed with socks. Also, if you take a longer sock and you drape it across the top of his head, it completely disables him. He just quits moving. He doesn't know what to do. Alright, we're done. We're in the jelly file. Look at all my corrupted files. Joy! Uh-oh, where's my files? He would betray me for a nice sock any day, I guarantee it. Alright, we are vertical resolution. We are... That's as big as we can go there. Let's do some editing. Alright, we're going to cut the jams out. That was just wandering around my house saying egg. Egg. Dude, I just wander around my house saying egg all day long. Baby. Egg. It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually... Oh, I did do it in one take today. That means it's time... Dude, I am a one-take champion today, dude. I did the 100 Days of Carnivore. I did the weigh-in. I did my gym video. Like, I did 3 videos, each one in one take today. I'm super proud of that. It's Friday. No. No. It's the dryer. Yeah, clothes are in the dryer and they tumble around. I know you don't understand any of that, but that's what happened. It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had a little slip up on Sunday, had some bad food, but we were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy, I think I've just got a lot of inflammation and water retention going on. Let's see what's going on, though. We were 454.4 last Friday.
458.2 pounds.
So we're up a little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy-dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been 2 weeks. It's hard, buddy. It's hard, man. When you slip, it's a fall, man. It's so hard not to go down the warpath. I don't know how I did it this time. I had Sunday. I did Sunday where I had my little slip up there. And yeah, I went right back to Monday. There's still been, since Monday all week, there's still been boxes of cookies and chips and muffins and all sorts of stuff right outside my office door. And I've stayed strong all week, luckily. But it's don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, man. It's so easy
Since we
to go down that trail again.
We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction. Even though the scale's having a little upski, we're still doing what we got to do. Curious stuff, my neck and my chest actually got bigger, but everything else across the board, forearms, hips, shoulders, waist, arms, thighs, everything else came down. Everything except my calves. Those literally just stayed the exact same. So the beauty of having other metrics cannot be understated. Gives you a far broader view of what you're looking at, because the scale can do this. We've seen it numerous times in the past for me. The scale can just fluctuate up, down, water retention, inflammation, who knows what's going on. But coupling that with other metrics like inches, vital stats, stuff like that, it really, really paints a better picture. So, again, not happy with the scale number, but we're still heading in a fantastic direction. Stay hydrated, guys. If you have the chance to do something kind for someone over the weekend, please take that opportunity. We'll talk to you soon.
Oh, in your bed.
Just one take bangers.
One take bangers.
Please take that opportunity. We'll talk to you soon. Fuck.
Fucking one taker, bud. Oh, God. It was almost 2 minutes. I wasn't planning on it being that long, but you know, it is what it is. It be what it be. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking trimmed that yet, because I have to go like this. And I have to go like this off of waveform sync. Seriously?
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that...
Really? Interesting. Okay. Alright. So...
Let's go.
Unlinking those.
What's up?
Okay, we're now linking these. So they all click and drag as one. Click and drag as one. Any microwavable popcorn? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm a sucker for some popcorn. I'll tell you what, some of that popcorn with a little Kerrygold and salt on it, like, man, I get it. I get it. It's so hard to avoid. All right, now we're going to unlink the clips. We're going to flip. We're going to rotate. We are going to zoom. We're going to crop. Whoops. Crop to there. Crop to there. Crop my upside down big ass out of there. And shabam. Okay. That. Okay, so that should play pretty good.
A lot of retention going on. Let's see what's going on, though. We were 454.4 last Friday.
458.2 pounds.
0.2. So we're up a little over 3 pounds.
Oh, like this. Stretch that to there. Oops. Starting weight. Wait. Why is this doing that shit? Timelines. We made you a vertical. You're 9x16. What? Oops. We're just going to recreate said text box. Why is it still so big? That's really fucking weird. So we definitely came back up this week. We definitely came back up. Not super pumped about it. But what you gonna do? I don't want that either. There we go. A nice aquamarine. God, why can't I just close that screen somewhere? So annoying. For some reason, it's got to have like a double display here, and you can't. Wait, can you? No, you can't. I wish I could just have this a little bit bigger so I can see what I'm doing. I mean, that works, but not near as much as I'd like it to. Bucky, what's up? We're just doing a little editing on the way in for the day. Yeah, a little preview. We're doing all the editing on it now too. I'm trying to see what I don't want that. I want that. It's a little fucking weird. I do kind of like that. That's like intervention style fucking writing there. We approaching the 440s? Yeah, we sure are not. We sure are not. We most certainly are not. But I did. This isn't just a weigh-in. This is a weigh-in and measurements. I told you I was going to have measurements out today. So we got measurements in this one. I'm back up a couple pounds, but I'm down tremendous inches. Down tremendously. Come on. Either get up here. You can stay down there and keep crying, or you can jump up here. I don't know what to tell you. Come on. You want scoops? Okay. You don't want scoops. You want to jump? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Good God. Such a crybaby. Such a crybaby. Alright, so I don't really like that text as much as I thought I was gonna. Let's go righteous. I used to use righteous all the time. A little tighter on my line spacing. Drop that down just a little bit right there so it's out of all the text. And what the fucking shit was that? Oh, okay, I clicked over the other thing. Let's say, why did we go to sample text? See, and then it goes down to a fucking 9x16 format. I don't understand. Dare I say, I don't understand. 58.2. Puppy, typing over you is not an easy task, my friend. God damn it. I'm trying to type over top of my dog's shoulder because he's very needy and has to hang out right now. 58.2. Jeez. Kenworth, you can't lay on the keyboard. You can't lay on the keyboard, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You're just sitting there typing numbers. The dog is something else, man. 4.4 equals 3.8. So we came back up 3.8. I ain't sweating it because the inches are down so much. Kenworth, this is really annoying typing over you, dude. I love you, puppy, tremendously, but you're probably gonna have to go. You are probably gonna have to go, my dude. Why is that so... That just fucking looks weird. That just looks mighty strange, and I don't know why. There we go. Let's see how that works. What's up? Sorry if I'm not paying attention to it. I'm trying to edit the videos for today. What's going on with you, Karen? How you doing today? Slow morning. It usually takes a while for everyone to trickle in, too. Friday as well. Friday, everyone's got so much going on Friday, trying to get done for the week and enjoy their weekend and got stuff to do. Uh-oh, FM got to go. What FM? Confused. Let's see. All right, let's see how this looks.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had a little slip up on Sunday, had some bad food, but we were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy, I think I've just got a lot of inflammation and water retention going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have the mouth of a sailor. Sorry about that.
54.4 last Friday.
I do some swearing. I do some swearing.
58.2 pounds.
0.2. So we're up a little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected.
Oh,
over the course of the
Friday?
week. My joints
Friday?
have really been feeling it from the physical
Did I say
therapy.
that word? I don't know. I don't
The
even know.
scale can be a cruel mistress. We have this handy dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been.
So we're down 15 total. Funky Friday. We love Funky Friday. F-bomb. Did I say the F word? I don't even remember. I do apologize. I swear a lot, so I apologize preemptively. Just the way I talk, unfortunately. I grew up around a lot of construction and concrete workers. Come here, Bubba. You gotta go. You gotta go. You can't sit on my keyboard. You can't sit on my keyboard, little man. I'm sorry. It's the most adorable thing when my dog wants to sit on my lap. He's already trying to come back up here, but he comes up and lays right across my keyboard where I can't even type. It's a cold Friday here in Missouri. I'm telling you what, it is up here too. It is up here too. It was -4 when I got to the gym this morning. -4, and I don't even know what it got to overnight. It was frigid up here, though. Absolutely frigid. Well, what are we doing? You can come up here, but you can't get in the way. Come on. Come on. I gotta hold. Oh, my God. He's making me scoop him. He's making me scoop him. You're such a crybaby. You're such a crybaby. You're such a crybaby. I have a very needy dog. He's locked downstairs so my wife can get some sleep. So he's being a needy creature. You say hi to everybody? I know what you're saying. Gotcha. Mwah. This is amazing. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love holding you. I am trying to finish a video, though. This is a good problem to have, by the way. If this is the worst problem I run into all day, fantastic. Fantastic stuff. He just wants to perch like a parrot. He just wants to sit on your shoulder or sit on your arm. It's all he wants. I'll tell you what, who was up on the scale, too. This little guy was up a little bit on the scale today. So we're going to have to cut your diet down a little bit there, Monster. Monster? How cold was it down in Missouri this morning? Was it in the negatives? Who's my boba? Who's my boba? All right, come here. You can sit down here. You can sit down here, but I need to get to my keyboard. Yeah, thank you. MacArthur, what's up? Look, This is kind of an issue. This is kind of an issue. You're adorable. You're my little homie, but you're very much in the way right now. Oh God, he's giving me the puppy dog eyes so hard. Chiweenie female and a Chihuahua male? Yeah, mine's he's a Jack Russell Chihuahua mix. Jack Russell Chihuahua. He's got a lot of Jack Russell physically, and he's got the Chihuahua mentality. It's a very interesting combination. But he is tugging at the heartstrings right now. He is definitely tugging on my heartstrings. He wants to hang out super, super hard. And you have 3 puppies? Awesome. We're considering getting another pup in the spring. It was 21 when I woke up. Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. It was -4 when I got to the gym. -4. It was not fun. All right, I'm going to try and type around you, little guy. Measurements. That's 15. Well, that's 15 inches. That's not too bad. For Missouri, though, that's cold. I don't know if I told you. I think I told you last time you were in. I worked in Missouri years ago, down near Cape Girardeau. 25, I think it's coming up here as well. Let's see where I am right now. Nope, we have a whole 7 degrees right now. A whopping 7 degrees. And we're supposed to, again, I don't know if it's going to hold true or not, we're supposed to get some more snow this afternoon, I believe, too. We got, over the weekend there, that storm that came through, we got a little over a foot here. We probably got 13, 14 inches. Measurements minus 15 inches.
Done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction, even though the scales
54 for me. All right, California man. I get it. I hate the negatives. Yeah, me too. It's hard. And the funny thing is, the more weight I lose, the worse the cold is getting. Like, I've been so insulated for so long. Usually, I can maintain in cold temperatures pretty good, but now it's like I'm sitting down here with my little old man blanket on. I got my old man blanket just to survive in the basement. I got my heater going too. Also, if that heater's too loud, let me know. I can shut it down. Let's see. Okay, no. Stop licking. We don't need to lick.
Bigger, but everything else across the board. Forearms, hips, shoulders, waist, arms, thighs, everything else came down. Everything except my calves. Those literally just stayed the exact same. So the beauty of having other metrics cannot be understated. Gives you a far broader view of what you're looking at, because the scale can do this. We've seen it numerous times.
Yeah, for sure. It's saying this weekend up here is supposed to be nasty too, so it doesn't surprise me. I'm looking at, I'll look at the next couple days up here. What do we got? 15.
Up, down, water retention.
Whoa, dude, you're on the keyboard. Please, you can't lay on the keyboard. High today is 66. All right, California, man. We get it. It's not going to be too bad. I got a high of 14 tomorrow, a high of 14 Sunday, and then the overnights are like 1 degree for the next couple nights, which sounds bad, but it really isn't. It isn't too bad. You got a heated blanket? Yeah, those heated blankets are awesome. They're really, really good. I like heated blankets. I like weighted blankets as well. The weighted blankets are really nice. It's like you're in a little protective cocoon. All right, let's give this one more watch here on full screen. Sorry, it probably feels like I'm playing this video like 800 times for you guys, but for the editing process, I got to make sure everything's lined up here.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had a little slip up on Sunday, had some bad food, but we were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy, I think I've just got a lot of inflammation and water retention going on. Let's see what's going on, though. We were 454.4 last Friday.
458.2 pounds.
0.2. So we're up a little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. and it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches.
And that is why we do another watch ski, because that right there was not fantastic. Not what we're looking for. Stretch them out a little bit.
0.2. So we're up a little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction. Even though the scale's having a little upski, we're still doing what we got to do. Curious stuff, my neck and my chest actually got bigger, but everything else across the board, forearms, hips, shoulders, waist, arms, thighs, everything else came down. Everything except my calves. Those literally just stayed the exact same. So the beauty of having other metrics cannot be understated.
This is why I
Gives you
love
a far
measurements.
broader view of what you're looking at, because the scale can do this. We've seen it numerous times in the past for me. The scale can just fluctuate up, down, water retention, inflammation, who knows what's going on. But coupling that with other metrics like inches, vital stats, stuff like that, it really, really paints a better picture. So, again, not happy with the scale number, but we're still heading in a fantastic direction. Stay hydrated, guys. If you have the chance to do something kind for someone over the weekend, please take that opportunity. We'll talk to you soon.
Come up here. Come here, Papa. Come here, Papa. Come here, Papa. Yeah, you're such a good dog. You're such a good dog. You're such a good dog. All right, I think that kind of seals the deal for this one here. Throw in our classic ending. One-handed typing, of course, so I can keep my hands on a puppy. Will not quit. And I like the Orbitron text. Should we? Not fit. Dot, dot. Dot, dot. Very important to have the dot, dot at the end. You're such a good pup. You're such a good puppy. You're such a good puppy. All right, so this should be final cut, done and done. We're going to give it one more watch, and we can just turn this off. I've been carnivore for over a year, about a year and a half, and I haven't even tried measurements. I just started doing it recently. We keep having fluctuations. I retain water weight really, really bad. So my scale numbers really like to fluctuate. I mean, look at this weigh-in, for example. I'm up 3.8 pounds for the week, which normally in the past would have been detrimental. I would have been super, super frustrated. I would have had high likelihood of relapsing back to bad food and stuff. But with measurements, now I see that 3.8 on the scale and go, man, that sucks. This is terrible. But when you look at the measurement side of things, I'm still losing so many inches that everything's working. That just shows that everything's absolutely working and doing what it's supposed to, even on the weeks where the scale is going to have that fluctuation. So usually my normal routine is when my scale fluctuates back up like it did today, next Friday I should be down lower than I was last week. That's just kind of the rhythm my body marches to. I had a little slip up on Sunday. I had some bad food Sunday. That didn't really help with the whole thing. But we kept it to one day. We absolutely kept it to one day. So I'm super pumped with that. Let's give this a final watch, and we will render it and get it ready for upload.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had a little slip up on Sunday, had some bad food, but we were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy, I think I've just got a lot of inflammation and water retention going on. Let's see what's going on, though. We were 454.4 last Friday.
458.2 pounds.
0.2. So we're up
0.2 pounds.
little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. and it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction. Even though the scale's having a little upski, we're still doing what we got to do. Curious stuff, my neck and my chest actually got bigger, but everything else across the board, forearms, hips, shoulders, waist, arms, thighs, everything else came down. Everything except my calves. Those literally just stayed the exact same. So the beauty of having other metrics cannot be understated. Gives you a far broader view of what you're looking at, because the scale can do this. We've seen it numerous times in the past for me. The scale can just fluctuate up, down, water retention, inflammation, who knows what's going on. But coupling that with other metrics like inches, vital stats, stuff like that, it really, really paints a better picture. So again, not happy with the scale number, but we're still heading in a fantastic direction. Stay hydrated, guys. If you have the chance to do something kind for someone over the weekend, please take that opportunity. We'll talk to you soon.
Not bad. I should do a total loss, though. I think I should add total loss in there. Just for good measure. Good measure. 562 minus 458.2. It's 103.8. So we're still down 103.8. Let's shrink that down. And we're gonna go like this. Roche, what's up? What's up? We're just doing a little editing. Sorry if I'm not the most conversational at the moment. Keep it up with chat. Trying to get this done here. This is going to go to 3.8. Puppy, I'm typing over you again. How's your day going, Rochi? Excited for the weekend or what? Whoa. That's not what I meant to do. Let's look at this section one more time.
Little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy-dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last.
3.8. I think that's good. We're going to shrink that just a little bit. We're going to shrink that, and we're also not going to make that red. We're going to make that nice and green for successful weight loss. Nice and green. Pleasant green. As soon as I got to edit red text into stuff, you know it's probably not going to be a good way in. So we'll get some nice green in there. Very excited. This weekend is the Porsche Sprint Challenge. Interesting. That sounds like a fun time. That sounds like an amazing time. What is it, a track event or just like a local event? You out there on that Autobahn doing some crazy things, ain't you? You out there getting nutty.
Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction, even though the scales have a handy-dandy tracking sheet. And we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous.
I think Porsches are neat, but I'll never be able to drive one. This car is here in SRL track. Awesome. I'd love to go like a track event like that. I'd love to go see like DTR racing. DTR like rally racing, I think would be the coolest events to go see. Super fun, I bet. Alright, so I think we're good. Here. We got the text done how we want. Again, sorry. I know it feels like I play this thing 800 times. I'm just making sure all my text is all lined up here. One more time.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had a little slip up on Sunday, had some bad food, but we were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy, I think I've just got a lot of inflammation and water retention going on. Let's see what's going on, though. We were 454.4 last Friday.
458.2 pounds.
0.2. So we're up a little over 3 pounds. Kind of what I expected over the course of the week. My joints have really been feeling it from the physical therapy. Now, where the scale can be a cruel mistress, we have this handy dandy tracking sheet, and we look at far more than the scale right now. And it has been 2 weeks since we have done measurements. We did measurements last night, and overall, in 2 weeks, I am down 15 inches. Absolutely ridiculous. Shows that we're still heading in the right direction. Even though the scale's having a little upski, we're still doing what we got to do. Curious stuff, my neck and my chest actually got bigger, but everything else across the board, forearms, hips, shoulders, waist, arms, thighs, everything else came down.
Shoulders,
Everything except
waist,
my
arms,
calves.
hip,
Those
neck.
literally just stayed the exact same. So the beauty of having other metrics cannot be understated. Gives you a far broader view of what you're looking at, because the scale can do this. We've seen it numerous times in the past for me. The scale can just fluctuate up, down, water retention, inflammation, who knows what's going on. But coupling that with other metrics like inches, vital stats, stuff like that, it really, really paints a better picture. So, again, not happy with the scale number, but we're still heading in a fantastic direction. Stay hydrated, guys. If you have the chance to do something kind for someone over the weekend, please take that opportunity. We'll talk to you soon.
Good enough. Good enough. Final cut. Final cut. Or do we want music on that? Do we want jams? I think some tunes on that would probably be good. I think some tunes in there would be good. Let me go with this one. Get some funky jams up in here. Funky.
Expect you. 4 last Friday.
No, why did I put that so far down? Collapse that.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week. Had
Is it a
little slip
long
up
race,
on
Rochi,
Sunday
or is it
after
just a
that,
short
but
event?
We were on track all week. But that coupled with the physical therapy,
What's
I think I've
going
just got a lot
on?
of inflammation and water retention going on. Let's see what's going on.
Doing good, doing good. Had a good morning at the gym. I did a 36-hour fast. I just came off of that before stream. Got some food in me. Stomach is feeling absolutely phenomenal. We are editing the weekly weigh-in as we speak. This will be going live in probably an hour or so. All right, so I think we're completely good. We gotta make sure our audio track is unlocked. Audio 2's unlocked. Let's render this bad boy. Let's get some rendering. You can't see it on camera right now, but there's literally a dog sleeping. You can see him just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's like 6 races over the whole weekend. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a really fun event. Sounds really good. All we got here is NASCAR. Left turn Clyde. They're going left again. They're going left again. NASCAR, going to an actual NASCAR race is really, really fun. Really, really fun. I just struggle to watch it. I mean, they're incredibly talented drivers. It takes an incredible amount of sportsmanship to do NASCAR, but it's just, for me, it's not the most interesting thing to watch. Again, no disrespect to anyone that's a NASCAR fan. I just find it hard to watch. But yeah. This PC, I'm figuring out where I want to save this bad jammy Save this bad, Jimmy. That's 100% not where I want to save it. I want Final Cuts. I want Launch Media. I have a whole file for weigh-in somewhere. There it is. Fridays. Line. Scale. 9. Damn, this is actually week 9 of Lion. This is crazy. Line scale 8. Save. We want high quality. We want high encoding profile. We want the best quality, and we want our rate control on quality. All right, adding to render, and we are rendering. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. What you doing this weekend, Barry? You got any big plans, or you just laying low, hanging out, relaxing? Tell you another beautiful thing. I have a chuck roast up in my slow cooker right now that should be done right around my 2 o'clock break on stream. We should have some roast. Hopefully it's done by then. There's a dog absolutely just snoozing right here right now, taking up my whole desk. But he sure is adorable. He sure is adorable. All right, we are fully rendered. What are we doing? I got a couple reacts. I want to talk with you guys too about where I'm at with Lion Diet, where I'm at with Carnivore, possible changes for the future. I want to talk over some stream changes with you guys. Got a whole bunch of stuff to do. We'll start doing that while I'm uploading. I want to get my pre-uploads done on this video because it does need to be out in an hour, because Friday is really good for views on videos until like 6 p.m. and then everyone is Friday night hanging with family, friends, drinking, going out, going to races, doing this, doing that, and views drop off on Friday night. So I'll make sure we get this out in time. Let's see here. Final Cuts. Weigh-ins. Friday weigh-ins. Lion scale 9. YouTube has this really weird thing when you upload a short. Oh my god, I can't type. Mints. No, don't start eating arugula just because she did. We have Crazy Rally over here. Oh, I know, dude. EU Rally is nuts, man. Kyle McRae and Crazy Spectators, WC Portugal 97. We'll check it out. Let me get this pre-uploaded, and we'll check that out for sure. I love WRC. I absolutely love WRC. It's so fun to watch. Weight loss, journey, fitness, fat loss, motivation. Okay. Oops. I need to start doing some more voice videos too. I did those Halo voice lines. I need to start doing that more. I want to start trying to sell and market my voice a little bit. It's so deep and booming and majestic. I mean, might as well try to make $1 off it, if you know what I mean. I lost motivation. Headed to the antique mall this weekend. Gonna see what we can find. Last time found Harley Davidson switchblades. Nice. I love antiques. My great aunt on my mother's side of the family, or my father's side of the family, forgive me, had an antique store probably about 20 miles away from me. And I used to love going there on the weekends just to see all the cool stuff she would have. I was always super young and I could never afford anything there, but man, it was just so cool seeing all the old stuff. You never know what you're going to find either. Flea markets, antique stores, antique malls, like, dude, you never know what you're going to stumble across. It's so fun. So fun. Formation, journey, weight loss, uploading, playlist. We are going scale day. That's cool though. If you have a whole mall dedicated to it, that sounds awesome. That sounds super fun. We have the closest thing I have to that is a huge open flea market. It's only in the summertime though. They don't have a way to heat it in the winter because it's all just open air. Bring your own tent and pavilion and stuff and set up. And I haven't been there in years, but it's probably worth a trip down there again. Probably worth a trip down there again. A whole mall, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Next, we're gonna add a related video. Add that one. Checking for copyright. Yeah, I was gonna say you better take 2 seconds. Unlisted. Schedule this bad boy. I can't believe it's almost February already. How is it almost February, dude? Why can time not just stop moving for a little bit? Man, I know it's like old person advice 101 is that life goes quick. Dude, I was so unprepared. Fatality. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Killionaire. Halo kill streaks, too. I should do the Call of Duty search and destroy lines when they're flying in. That'd be really good, too. Time zone. Local time zone. I've been thinking. So, I have, of all places, I have a mostly male-dominant audience on YouTube, Instagram. For whatever reason, on TikTok, I have almost an exclusively female following on TikTok. I only have like 600-700 followers on TikTok, but they're 95% female, and not bots, not porn bots or porn accounts or any of that stuff. Like actual humans. And I get a lot of requests on my voice to do readings over there. I might start dangling stuff out there on TikTok, doing reading like romance novels, like down and dirty romance novels. I might start narrating those and like doing Patreon. Like I'll read a chapter for like $10 or whatever book you want or something. I've been thinking about doing that. That would be super fun. The only problem is my wife reads said romance novels. I can't get through them without giggling half the time. Doing a recording would be super hard for me because there's always stuff I hit and go. Makes me blush and giggle. All right, so all that time we just spent, that was literally, oh my God, our oxtail video is up to 1,500 views, though. Let's go. All right, so we got to go there. Rumble, also, my friends, Rumble. If you have not used Rumble before, Rumble is YouTube's chief competitor. It's their chief competitor. What's that thumbnail? Whatever, that'll work. It's YouTube's chief competitor, and they're actually adding shorts. They have not had a shorts feature until right around now. I think next week I saw they're starting it, or maybe over the weekend, this weekend. But I'm going to be putting a lot of work into Rumble here pretty quick. Rumble is really beneficial to creators. Really good over there. A lot kinder than YouTube, let's put it that way. We are loading to Tiki-Tiki-Talk. Ricky Tiki-Talk. I'm too Googleified? Yeah, I hear you. It's like, it's hard to want to use anything else. And I'm not asking you guys to like go over there and use it if you don't want to. But I'm just saying, I'm going to be putting a lot of work into Rumble. It's just really good features. And there's not a big weight loss and fitness base there. There's not a huge base for it. Or not base. There's not a lot of weight loss and fitness creators over on Rumble yet, so there's like, sky's the limit, you know what I mean? Everywhere else is saturated with what I'm doing. Puppy, I love you, but I gotta move you. Come here. Oh, come here. You can sit up here if you want. Nope. Okay, what are we doing, dude? You are all tangled up. Come on, pup. What are we doing? He gets very grumpy when he sleeps. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him down off the desk without him going after me. You downloaded the app yesterday? Awesome. Yeah, I like I said, I put some shorts there before this, but there's not really a format for them. Most of my any long form video I put on YouTube, I also put over on Rumble. So that's kind of all it is for now. But now that they have a shorts format, I have 200 videos I can go back and post over there. So very, very interested. I'll be putting a lot of work in there. Let's see. Weigh in and measure. I can't type measurements. MEASU. This is my fifth time. God damn it, dude. I'm retarded today. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely retarded today. I don't know what's going on. My fifth time trying to type measurements. Oh my God. Weight loss journey, fitness journey, fat loss, motivation. Schedule. Who can watch this? We want this at 1400. I love when people give me the option for military time. It's so nice. It's so nice. All right, we are scheduled on TikTok. We are scheduled on YouTube. I am going to schedule Facebook quick, and we should be good to get some reactions going. I definitely want to check out that rally clip that you got. And, yeah, we'll go from there. Let's see. Puppy, God, I love you, but, man... God damn it, new journey. This journey. Motivation. Let puppy sleep or you bite, dude. It's that Chihuahua brain, I'm telling you. It's the Chihuahua brain. This dog never is angry or violent, but if you disturb him when he's like really, really trying to sleep, man, he will latch onto you. He will go absolutely ballistic. He will go absolutely megaton, right, puppy? Right, puppy? Like, he literally, I picked him up and put him in my arms, and he just wanted to get down. We'll just put a nice blanket over him. We'll get him all covered up with a blankie. That way he can't get grumpy. See, the thing is, when my wife is home, he is her dog. Absolutely. If my wife is home, he will be wherever my wife is. He won't even hang out with me at all. But my wife is upstairs needing some sleep, so we have him locked down here with me. So now he's super needy and won't leave me alone. He has to be in physical contact with one of us at all times. It's absolutely hilarious.
It's Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale.
Scale day. Yeah, I think literally the only way to get him down right now is to just stand up. I think that's it. I believe that is it. You know, I am not even going to put tags on that. We're going to go next. Scheduling options, January 30th. We want 2 o'clock p.m. Schedule. All right. Thank you for bearing with me on that one. We are all set. We are preloaded for 3 platforms. Pincher was the same. Yeah. It's that small brain, man. It's just that small brain. They're super, super little vicious things. I mean, you think about it, they were bred to be rat dogs, all of them. All the little breeds, they would go on ships, sailing ships, and be rat dogs and kill off all the rats that snuck aboard and stuff like that. So they're meant to be vicious towards other little creatures, but man, sometimes that Chihuahua brain just takes over. All right? You got the little Chihuahua brain? Oh my God. Okay. Facebook's trying to load anyway. Instagram, I don't need right now.
Thanks, A Smoke, for sponsoring.
Okay, so let's go. Let's see. Portugal, 1997.
Brew still led.
I found that clip you were talking for WRC as well. The Rip starring Ben Affleck and Matt Damon on Netflix was pretty good. I just saw that the other day, and I do plan on watching it. I have not seen it yet. I'll tell you what, I've always been a sucker for James Bond movies. And Netflix just put every single James Bond movie ever made on Netflix. So I have been very busy watching through all of the James Bond movies in chronological order. That's all I've done. That's the only thing I've watched outside of The Pit. Me and my wife love the show The Pit on HBO. Little medical drama. It's really, really good. But I do plan to watch that movie in the near future. As soon as I'm done with my James Bond marathon, I will watch that. I'm also really big into like Discovery Channel stuff. Trying to think like Gold Rush and logging shows and Deadliest Catch. I absolutely love all that stuff. I love all those shows. All right, Facebook's preloaded. All right, we're good. Okay, I'm going to take a 2-minute break to let the dog outside. I'm going to try to get this Chihuahua off of my lap right now without him biting. It's going to be a challenge in and of itself. But see how things are made. Dude, that's my favorite show to fall asleep to. Oh, yeah, Ice Road Truckers. I used to love Ice Road Truckers. I haven't watched it in years. I just got caught up on Deadliest Catch. I'm all done with that. And the current season of Gold Rush is... I'm waiting for episodes. That's releasing one episode a week, so I'm like, I gotta wait till every Friday for a new episode. Same with The Pit. That's every Thursday. But we'll talk some more on that. We got a bunch of React stuff to do now that we're done editing. Everything's posted. I'm gonna take 2 minutes to let the puppy out. Speaking of, come here. Come here. Yeah, I know we're grumpy, but you're not gonna bite. You're not gonna bite. He's a sleepy little fella. Yeah, big yawn. Big yawn. Big yawn. He's the sweetest dog in the world. Just when he's really, really tired, man, he can just get a little nippy. All right, we're going to put you down in your bed. Oh, there you go. All right, I'm going to let him out real quick and check on my roast. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. We'll get some jams going for you guys. And get my Be Right Back screen going, which I have somewhere. I guess I didn't. All right, back into it.
Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night.
All right. Puppy has taken care of his business. My roast is not done yet, sadly. So we will check back on that roast later on. Get my blankie back on because I'm a bit chilly. I'm just a big old chilly boy. I got my blanket. I'll tell you what. The fact I can tuck this blanket in on both sides of my chair. Ooh, that's a win, baby. Ooh, that's a win. Did you guys see the video of my seatbelt yesterday? I almost have a foot extra on my seatbelt now. All right, this is done. Let's get my big butt out the way. There we go. I can go a little bigger, I think. All right, this is Rochi's rally video. This is the 97 WRC of Portugal.
Still
Colin
led.
McRae. Let's check this out.
And so to round 4, back to Europe and the Rally of Portugal. No prizes for guessing that it's an event popular with spectators. 80,000 packed into stage 1. If you think it looks bad from outside the car, share a ride with Nicky Grist and Colin McRae and see if you share their opinion.
Unbelievable, look at it, yeah.
Crazy, dude.
Into long 6 right. Now this is crazy. 30k, long 3 right, minus. 6 left. Look at 300. I can't even see the finish board. I should never have been allowed to run.
Dude, absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Dude, WRC drivers are some of the craziest and best drivers in the world. WRC fans, absolute lunatics. Every single one of them. They get so close to those cars. It's not even funny, man. Not even funny. I've seen some close ones. I've never seen that before. Oh, joy. It looks like we're going to Iran. Fucking stupid shit. I don't want to look at it. All right, Reed had an update. Let's see what's going on with Reed today.
Hey, Reed Squad. I just had lunch, and I want to come to y'all with sort of a appetite/fullness update on the shot. So, as
You started
I got
at
the
GLP.
food, I even looked at it kind of like, this is a lot. And I don't know how this is going to go. So I ate the full meal. Also, I feel full now. This is the first time I feel like, other than if I'm eating a 3,000 to 4,000 calorie fast food meal, that eating regular food, I felt full. Which, to me, I feel like this is the start of the shot working and sending me different signals. So I consider it as a shot win and something that I have to look forward to in helping me here in the near future. So wanted to tell y'all it's working and just give y'all a little bit of an update. Love y'all, Reed Squad. Hey, Reed Squad.
That's good. That's good to see his shots working. I think he definitely really needed the GLP shot. He's been struggling with appetite stuff really, really bad. So we're going to get some Dave Mack in. We got a cool looking one right here. My bone snapped. Very interesting stuff as a man who has severe cartilage and structural damage himself. This one looked quite interesting to me. Also, update on my GLP-1. I had my weight loss doctor appointment yesterday. I have reduced my dose of my GLP again. I am now down to a 7.5 milligram. 7.5 milligram on my GLP, so there's one more dose I can go down. 5 milligram is the lowest dose. I'm currently on a 7.5, or waiting for my 7.5. I don't think it's been filled yet. What do you want? You want playtime? You want playtime? You want playtime? No playtime. I can't play. I'm streaming. I can't wrestle. I can't wrestle. I'm streaming. All right, we're gonna check this out. But I have again reduced my dose of the GLP. We're gonna do this for 4 weeks. I am going to go down to the lowest dose after that, as long as everything is copacetic, and potentially in 2 months. When's the Friday weigh-in video being published? It just got uploaded. It will be out in 37 minutes, Billy, in 37 minutes. We just edited the whole thing on stream. So we just got done editing. I preloaded it to a bunch of spots, and then I got to remind myself right at 2 o'clock to get it out on a couple other sites. But it will be live then for you. It's an interesting one. It's actually a combo now. I did the weigh-in and my measurements as well. Measurements for the week, too.
You find carnivore?
So I found a carnivore. It was July 2024. So I used to be on a vegan diet. And
Another
then
vegan.
eventually I had to stop it because I got
Hydrate, my
fractured.
friends. Hydrate.
And I just one day I was scrolling TikTok video, and I came across Bella's video. So she was actually eating local butter. Then it was shocking, to be honest. I had never seen anyone who eats a local butter as it is, because butter meant to be for cooking.
And I
That's
just
my
chugged a
opinion.
1/4 gallon of
Back
water right
then.
there.
So
I'm a thirsty boy today.
and I just look up her, and she used to be a vegan diet, and she now on a
I'm
carnivore
watching stuff
diet,
now. I'm not
and
editing.
she
You can come up
looks
here.
so healthy. So that's why I wanted to try it out. So that's how I came across find out the carnivore diet.
And so when you say fracture,
Shocking, right, William?
could you explain that a little bit more, please?
Oh yeah,
My
absolutely.
goodness, another vegan doing the thing.
I am a massage therapist in Sydney, Australia. So one day I was doing massage for my client, and I leaned forward. So I put my weight on the toe, and I had some kind of clucking. And I feel like that was something like a crazy happening, some crazy thing happening. And then, of course, because
I wasn't gonna say anything, Rochi. I wasn't gonna say anything, but the cliche is there, is all I'm saying.
So I had to stand whole day, and my toe starts swelling. So that's how I got fractured. But I also
I ain't saying nothing.
that time I was probably it had been into 7 months on a vegan diet, and I had quite a severe digestive issue. So when you have a digestive issue, usually you cannot not only you cannot digest well, but also you cannot absorb nutrients well. And I was underweight.
A lot of
I
it
was
just
really
boils down to
skinny
gut
back
health. It
then.
truly, truly does.
So I think because of vegan diet, it caused me a fracture.
My dog
my
is a
toe.
suck up
Yeah.
today.
Wow.
Mr. Kenworth is a very, very needy creature this afternoon, guys. Yeah, you're clingy. Yeah, you clingy today. You're a clingy little dog. Is a vegans eating meat for the first time? I have not, Benny, but that really sounds like something we should watch.
Yeah.
Whose video was it? Do you remember?
So,
I could just search for it
guess,
too.
Yeah, you don't hear about that kind of thing very often,
Mm.
unless it's related to maybe some kind of sports injury or
Yes.
something. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I guess you went to hospital for that?
Yes, I actually I went to see a physio because usually fracture or a
Yeah,
sprain-
he's my only one right now. We are considering in the springtime getting a second one, though. We've been talking about it for years. Now that I'm getting super, super busy, my wife is really busy with work. So because of that, we're thinking he needs a little brother or little sister to hang out with because we're gone during the day so much. Baker does a lot of them. We'll check them out after this. There's a bunch of those. Dr. Sean Baker posts a bunch of these YouTube shows. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll check those out here shortly. We're going to check out the rest of this Dave video. This one looks super, super interesting.
Especially when it comes to pose. The treatment
he's
exactly
my
the same.
only pup.
So I went to see a physiotherapist.
They always have each other. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
apparently-
He's starting to slow down a little bit. He's going to be 9 years old this year, so he's starting to be an old man. His whole face is starting to turn gray. But he loves other animals. He absolutely adores other dogs. He loves cats. He absolutely loves cats because he's the size of a cat. but joining your carnivore diet, he's chunky. Yeah, he was up a little bit right now. The vet said he's about 1.5 pounds overweight. He's about 1.5 pounds overweight. I think it's just the angle of the camera, too. He's really not that chunky. You're not chunky. No, you're not. You got a little weight you gotta go. Just a little weight to go. He pretty much is a carnivore is the best part, too, William. He gets a lot of carnivore stuff. We still do kibble for him in the springtime, though, or coming up soon. We're going to start making carnivore food for him. Carrie over at Homestead How had a real good video on making carnivore dog food that they've been feeding their dogs and seeing a lot of improvements. So coming up shortly, he is going to be switching over as well. Oh yeah, no, he's spoiled rotten. This dog is belligerently spoiled. He gets as much love and attention as a child would. Since we don't have any kids, he gets all the love in the house.
Like the big toe becomes so massive though. It's crazy. I couldn't walk properly.
So it just kind of swelled up and
Yes, exactly. Because considering my age, so back then it was 2024, so I was 24, I was 34 years old, female, and having fracture, just leaning, putting my weight on the toe, that is not normal.
No.
Yes.
Not at her weight for
right.
sure. I mean, she's not overweight
So then
at all.
after that, you're getting better. You discover Bella's video, and
Yes.
you're like, oh, this eating butter thing is
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting is not the first word I thought of. When I first saw a steak and butter girl eating a raw steak covered in cold butter, I said, what the hell is this? And why would I even consider that? And here we are 100 days later. By the way, we are 100 days of carnivore. We are at the 100-day mark of carnivore. It's been a long road, but we are here. I will have a long video out over the weekend for it, and I will have a short this evening for 100 days. So
when
it's
you
gonna be
got
super cool.
started with carnivore, did you start to see improvements quickly with, say, digestion, things like that?
Yes, I think when it comes to digestive issue, I think I found like the digestive issue.
The other
from
problem
just
too,
eating
Billion,
a
is during
day.
the wintertime, it's really hard for him to get exercise in the wintertime. I take him out and walk him anytime there's an opportunity, but right now and for the next couple weeks, the snow out there is taller than he is, which is a small problem for getting him outside. I literally have to take him out to do his business. I have to go out and shovel out a little area so he can actually go out and do his bathroom and stuff like that. So he definitely plumps up a little bit over the wintertime.
Within 24
But to be fair, I think most people do.
hours. Because whenever I ate some vegetables, fruits, nuts, and cheese, I felt bloated all the time. I mean, when I was on vegan, then I stopped everything because I went on a carnivore diet. So nothing at all. But I also noticed that I didn't have any gas.
What do you guys feel like the transition, like transitioning over to carnivore from just a sad diet can be hard? What do you think it's like going full vegan straight into carnivore? Like, it's got to be such a shock to the system. It truly has to be. Like, whew. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do that.
So when I eat a lot of vegetable, it causes a lot of gas, tons of gas, right? But it's gone, disappear, just like a vanish. That was magic. It's like a magic, right?
Wow. And did anything improve related to maybe your sleep or anything like that?
Oh, sleep actually. In the beginning, I didn't
I keep
really
forgetting. I'm going back on
see
Dave Mack
the
in 2 weeks.
improvement
2 weeks I'll be
of
back on Dave Mack.
sleep. However, I think so.
And
I
then I
try
finally
to
heard, I
increase.
forgot to put it out too. I'll have more out on that when we get closer. The interview I did with Patrick Alexander, the vegan preacher turned carnivore, that will be out March 7th. That's going to be over a month until that one's out.
The fat intake, like probably one block, like a one stick of butter per day. Then I definitely like.
I worked in an office doing sales long ago that had a lot of female Asian coworkers, and a lot of them had just moved over, and dude, learning English is no joke. English is a nightmare for people to learn, and I've had many conversations with people learning English like she likely is, and yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but I understand what you said.
So I can fall asleep easily, and I didn't wake up during nighttime. I do usually, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, going from
increased
Japanese or
the fat
Chinese
intake.
or Korean, learning English, that is extremely difficult.
And so your profession is massage therapy.
Yes, however, I used to be a nurse, so registered nurse in Japan.
Right.
Especially, you think about learning English, write out the sentence through tough, thorough thought, though. Write that sentence out and just look at it, and you'll see why learning English is hard for people.
So
that's the one that always got me, through tough, thorough thought, though.
I imagine being a nurse and then being a massage therapist, I feel like being a carnivore kind of goes against the principles of both of those professions.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Especially, yeah.
So
Like
was it hard for you to kind of overcome the idea of maybe this seems like I'm doing something wrong if I'm eating just kind of meat and butter and eggs?
Listen to the
Yeah.
or the yeah.
It is. But honestly, when I back then nursing
200 grams,
school,
that's my dose of burger before I come down the stream.
probably study about.
Oh my god, learning
nutrition
actual
much.
like Asian writing
Like,
techniques,
really?
dude, that would be so
I think
hard.
one thing
So
I really
hard.
remember was like one of my patients, he has got stoma because he removed his brother. So
I'm
he
born
had
and
to
raised English speaker, and
rebuild
I'm not even
like a
that good at
bladder,
it.
like a addiction.
I'd rather learn C++,
So to
yeah.
reduce sort of like a smell of urine,
0010101.
I think I recommended some cranberry juice. That's it. That's
I remember
what I
taking
remember.
computer science back in high school,
But
and I
generally,
struggled with
we
that stuff
don't
really hard.
Get education about nutrition. And I still remember when I was working at the hospital.
I like to
when
think
we
in some
also had
regards
to
I'm
serve
a
some
somewhat
breakfast.
intelligent human being, but when it comes to like learning and stuff like that, I struggle immensely. Book learning, languages, computer code, like trying to learn stuff like that is incredibly difficult for me. Incredibly difficult. I've never figured out my best way to like absorb information. 39 years old, I still haven't figured it out. Did I not hit play?
To the
I
patient.
didn't.
People who have got cancer, they eat like normal breakfast. It's just bread, just toast with jam, right? That is not right. That's what I think right now. But back then we didn't have knowledge. I didn't have knowledge. So I don't think, generally speaking, nurses, doctors have those knowledge.
Right. And especially in quite a hierarchical system, like working in a hospital, and also with the additional hierarchical system of being in Japan, working in Japan, I think you probably
Japanese
there's
work
no
culture is
incentive to
no
ask
joke
questions
either.
about whether this is right
yeah.
or wrong, right?
Yeah, have to say yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude,
Wow.
I watched a video on literally how a CPU is made. Like, not even talking code, just the functionality of a CPU and how it's made. We literally taught a rock to think. Like, we taught a rock to think. It blew my mind watching that video. blew my mind. Watch. I'll try and see if I can find it after this. The one I watched, absolutely nuts. Like, you almost can't convince me that like there was an alien crash and we like reverse engineered that shit, because how the fuck did someone come up with that? It makes no sense to me.
So these days, how are you eating day to day?
So what I usually
Osmotically
eat
is the best way.
one
Yeah.
meal per day, because I actually have this habit since I was 23 years old. So more than 13 years ago, I started this lifestyle. So
You've
usually
been
I
carnivore a
eat
while then.
maybe around 10, 11 a.m. I eat huge meal, like 6 eggs and 500 to maybe up to 800-gram beef.
Holy
huge
shit,
beef,
dude.
huge.
Dude, she eats like double what I eat for breakfast. Like double. God damn. Girl can eat.
And then I survive whole day without eating. But if I happen to be hungry at end of the day, I usually eat like butter, just like I eat butter.
She takes
Then
after Bella.
completely okay. Yeah.
So, do your family live in Japan?
Yes, I live by myself.
She works 9 to
Right.
5.
So,
Yeah.
How do you think they would react to the fact you're eating this way, or do they know that you're eating
They
this way?
know, but I don't think they really know what I eat in a way. But I actually have a
Hell to the hill.
flatmate
Yeah, that's
in
what it
here
seems like. That's
with me.
definitely what it seems like.
And when they
At the massage
saw
shop?
me
Yeah.
cooking and eating first time, what they say was like, "Oh, I can smell of heart attack." It's sort of like, yeah, I understand. But yeah, I think because the volume, first of all, the portion is really big, and I eat a lot,
Dude,
and I don't
even eat that
any
much.
vegetable. So in the fridge, I have my section, like that also has only like meat, eggs, and butter. And the salmon sometimes. I love salmon too. But
Yeah,
on the other
salmon, dude.
hand,
I want to get
my
back to salmon.
flatmate, they vegetables like some chicken, etc. The fruit, so it's totally different.
I can't imagine going back to the days of chicken breast and vegetables. That's
Oh
just
my gosh,
so
no.
unattractive those days.
Yeah, right. No, and the taste is pretty boring, I would say. Like chicken breast. No, I
Right.
can't. Yeah.
Chicken
No.
I
thighs,
think
however.
one
Chicken
of the
thighs.
things that you,
What you doing?
once you
Come
go
here.
carnivore, one of the things you realize about chicken breast is that
Oh,
really
you coming back down?
it was just a vehicle for other things. You know, like chicken breast was just a vehicle for sauce or just
Yes,
a vehicle for gravy or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand.
Yes. The chicken
I'm
does
trying
not
to
have
make
so
you
much
comfortable.
taste. So you have to add
Trying to
some
make you
flavor.
comfortable.
That's
There.
how make it
There. Now you
like
have
make
blanket.
the taste
I don't want to
better,
hear any grumping.
right? But beef, if you just cook with a pinch of salt, beautiful
Pinch of
flavor,
salt.
body taste, it's amazing. I think like a fat like has big role
There, he's
to
all covered up. You can't
determine
even
the
see him
taste.
anymore.
Mm.
Yeah. So it must be, you were vegan for about 7 months.
Yes.
What was it that kind of prompted you to try
Dresses like that.
vegan?
Yeah,
Was it
skin on bone in. Yes,
like a
crispy skin.
friend?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Actually,
That's what I'm
so
talking. It's
I
so good.
was watching a YouTube
I
video.
want to try to sous vide some
and
chicken
then
thighs.
so-
As soon
I
as
don't
get
know,
a
like
sous vide.
everyone knows that, but the name
Should
the
be soon. Me and the
scientist
wife
called
talked about it.
David
We're gonna get one
Sinclair.
soon.
He's an Australian, and he actually I read his book as well. And he I think he discovered resveratrol, I bet. And he was talking about like longevity, and when it comes to longevity, so you really want to suppress mTOR, because if you elevate
You recommend chicken
mTOR,
thighs? What do you
it's
got
sort
against
of
chicken
the
thighs? I'm curious.
disturb-
Chicken thighs is like the only chicken cut I like. Ugh. I like chicken thighs because they're like the fattiest cut you can get. You'll be disappointed for what? Sous vide? You talking just sous vide or like all the way around? Because I love chicken thighs. I absolutely love chicken thighs. Grilled, stovetop, oven. Like I made them 100 different ways, skin on. I love those. Funnily enough, that's what we had for dinner at my wedding was chicken Sammy's. Chicken thigh sandwiches with Cooper American cheese, and they were absolutely delicious. Are you just talking sous vide, or is it like overall you don't like thighs?
Autophagy. But if you actually suppress mTOR, you can actually
Sous vide chicken thighs no good. Gotcha.
Autophagy. So that's
I
why
will just stick to grilling them then. Yeah, oven grilling, dude. Grill, especially the grill. Get that skin nice and super, super crisp on the grill. Oh, it's so good. So
it's
good.
good for longevity. And the mTOR
I'm telling you, chicken thighs was my wedding dinner.
Usually
Absolute
elevated
best.
by a certain amino acid. So you can find in meat. That's why he said that maybe going for vegan without any animal product is good when it comes to longevity. Then I really wanted to try out.
That being said, they were good
that's
chicken
how, yeah,
Sammys. And this ring on my finger is the biggest win of my life. Biggest win of my life, friends.
Try vegan diet. It's not like animal lights or something.
Right. And yeah, so it lasted 7 months. It was a short experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you tried vegan, things didn't go so well. You've now moved to carnivore. Can you imagine yourself doing carnivore for the rest of your life?
Yeah, actually, yes. I occasionally ate some probably vegetable or some glass of wine because I came back from the holiday last week. So we went to the vineyard. So I definitely tasted some wine, but I couldn't drink a big portion. I think because carnivore diet is a ketogenic diet, so I'm constantly in a ketosis. So what I noticed that if I am ketosis and I have some few glasses of wine, I get drunk so easily.
Yeah.
It didn't happen before.
I'm a lightweight. I'm a lightweight on ketosis.
Yeah, I think rest of my life, if I am on a carnivore, yeah, I can imagine actually.
Yeah, I agree with you about the alcohol affecting you more when you're on a ketogenic diet because
Yeah.
I don't drink anymore, but when I was a drinker in the past and I've done low carb or keto, alcohol has affected me a lot more
Oh yeah.
when
Oh yeah.
I've been
I
on
will
those ways
third
of
that
eating.
notion.
Right, so what going forward, if you are staying on a carnivore diet, what is your main motivation for that? Is it just that you feel better? Is it more
That
energy?
sweater's nice
Is it
too. I gotta up my
you
sweater
feel
game,
like
guys.
you can be more productive?
Once I get under 400 pounds, sous vide is only good for thick cuts of protein, steak, thick piece of salmon, thick chicken breast. If you don't like chicken breast right now because it's dry, you should sous vide. Yeah, I'll definitely try breast again. I will definitely try breast again after a sous vide. I will definitely do that. I'm probably just going to try everything I possibly can as soon as I have a sous vide, to be honest with you.
I think all of them, but I also I feel like I'm a guinea pig. That's I feel like I'm always guinea pig. So the reason why I went on a vegan diet because I really want to try it out. Now I'm on carnivore diet. I do because I really optimize my health. I do not have any up and down. That's a really good thing. Easy to cook. And I didn't have any a reason to stop carnivore diet. But if I probably discover, if I happen to discover a better diet, maybe I can go for different diet. But so far, I think carnivore diet make my health life better, great. So I'm still stick on it. Yeah.
One of the things for me I've found, and I'm interested to know if you've noticed this too, is that when I'm eating this way, I don't think about food anymore. Like
Yeah,
that
that's so
completely
good.
goes away. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not always looking in the refrigerator.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I strongly agree with you.
Yeah. 100%
Because
can confirm.
I used to be really obsessed with food, especially I think when I was on vegan, because I'm constantly hungry. Even if I eat a lot of food, which was like a mainly vegetable, kind of expanding my stomach. So physically, I can feel like a full, but my body's still craving. That's why I open a fridge, like I dropped by some grocery shopping, and somehow tend to buy unnecessary food. But since yes, carnivore diet gone. Sometimes my friend also ask me, my client will ask me, "Oh, do I ever crave any like ice cream or cake, etc.?" Not really. So craving is gone. Mm.
Yeah, it's
We're gonna finish this video. I'm gonna
it's
take another break
real
real quick. I have to go
freedom,
check on that
and
roast. It's
you
getting
don't
close. I don't want it to get
realize
overdone.
that freedom's possible until you move into carnivore, and then you realize I was obsessed with this stuff my whole life. I didn't know that you could not be obsessed. And also the feeling of full,
Mm.
I didn't realize that my previous feeling of full was not really full.
Mm.
It was just my stomach was expanded to
Oh yeah,
maximum
Yes.
yeah,
capacity.
dude. I did that. I
Exactly.
did that a couple days ago. I do that like once a week. Once a week, I'll get home from the gym and look in the fridge and go, "Oh shit." I'll go, "Oh shit, everything's in the freezer." But from what we looked at from these sous vide machines, you can thaw stuff from frozen in 10 minutes. You can thaw anything to perfect room temp in 10 minutes in a sous vide. So, just yet another reason to get one. Just another reason for me to get one.
Actually. So I think when people constantly think about food because their body still needs proper nutrients, but once body is full have enough nutrients, that we don't have to think about food anymore because that's how we can shift our a focus on different things. So eventually, I think ABM probably become more productive because we don't have to think about food, right? Mm.
Yeah, and it's so much so that, you know, if like I in the before times when I would go out, or when I went on holidays, or when I went away for the weekend or something, everything was kind of planned around where's the place we're going to eat lunch? Where's the
Yeah.
place we're going to eat dinner?
Yeah.
All that kind of thing. It wasn't like, let's go to this place and enjoy ourselves. It was always like, where are we going to eat? And you can actually enjoy things more now because you don't have to think about that.
Yes, exactly.
Mm.
So I was on a holiday. I think I was on a holiday a week ago, and
Get some more water.
so
Good call. Good call,
Vineyard
Betty.
also
Good
has a
call.
restaurant. So if you
Hydrating.
go there, I think it usually start from like appetizer, which includes lots of carbs, right? But I mean, I don't have to eat them. Just go for main, which
And
is
he's
like a
off.
steak, and you can save so much money.
Wife's walking around upstairs.
You don't have to
He's
spend
getting rowdy.
money for like something that make you really hungry later on. So you just eat meat. That's it.
So when you visited the vineyards last week, was that in New South Wales or Victoria or South Australia?
Coke Zero,
in
nah, you're
Adelaide.
good, brother. You're good.
Adelaide, South Australia.
You do
It's
you.
called
You drink
Barossa
what you
Valley.
want.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what. The minute I'm done with Lion Diet, there will be either a coffee or a sugar-free Red Bull in my future. I'm not gonna bullshit anyone on that.
No, of the Barossa Valley, yeah.
It's beautiful place.
Oh, nice. Let's imagine one of your friends comes to you, Yukino, and she says, I don't feel well.
Come on.
I'm
Come
a
on.
little bit overweight. I want to do something about my health. So I'm going to try this
You gotta come up
carnivore
here.
thing.
I know you can jump up here. Come on.
I like
Or not.
the fact that I can eat butter and stuff like that. How do you recommend
Scoops.
I get started?
You don't
Would
want
you
scoops either.
tell your friend to jump in, rip the band-aid off, or maybe go slowly and transition in through low carb and then keto, that kind of thing?
So I
Come on.
would recommend usually to just jump in, because if you're actually on a carnivore diet, already you will have transitioning period. And if you actually having another transitioning period
Only 3
before
calories, dude.
carnivore
I know. My
diet,
wife loves them. My
doesn't
wife
make
drinks the
sense.
hell out of them.
because you will suffer anyway.
That's why you
in
ain't
the
got to feel
first
bad about saying it.
probably
My
2
wife's
3
drinking them
weeks.
around me all the time
So
anyway.
it just suffer 2-3 weeks, right? It happened to me as well, because I usually I used to eat lots of carbohydrate. So when even if I just like switch to carnivore, yeah, I had to like suffer anyway. Like people who I noticed that a lot of people say that, oh, I eat whole food. I don't eat like a processed sugar. I've heard a lot, but like they still eat tons of carbohydrate, and they don't know how much carbohydrate they consume. Once they remove everything, they notice, oh my gosh, that is quite hard to stick. That happens when you go on.
Your son's been a baby.
Why?
Because
What are you doing? What are you doing?
your son has been an absolute baby down here. He's been on my lap, off my lap, on my lap, off my lap.
Yeah.
He's been a crybaby. He tried to bite me on stream for trying to wake him up.
Why were you? Where was he?
Just laid right across my lap. I had him like curled up in the blanket like this.
Were you sleeping? Like a
Absolute
baby?
goober. Absolute goober. What are you doing? Going back to bed? Okay. Leaving him down here still? Okay. You snoozing down here, he might snooze for you.
You want to snooze for me?
You better go to bed up there. You better not be a little jerk.
Come here.
It is indeed, Benny. It is indeed.
Come here.
Yeah, he's being a gremlin. See, like he acts like he wants to be a good boy, and then he just turns into a gremlin.
What? Come here.
He'll follow you out. You're not gonna get scoops right now. He's a madman. He's an absolute madman.
On a keto or like carnivore diet,
No, I thought you got
And-
scoops.
you will suffer anyway.
Do you want to go out?
Yeah, he could probably use a trip out.
Want to go out and come lay down with mommy?
Can you check that roast? Actually, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna take a break in like 5 minutes. I'll just come check it.
Okay.
So when it's done, I'm gonna grab something too. Cause I'm hungry after my fast. I am hungry after my fast.
Anyway for the first 2-3 weeks, and you get better. So if you just know the fact,
You're cute.
just jump into the carnivore diet. That's what I usually recommend.
Huh?
Why don't you just come up now?
Cause I have like a minute and a half on this video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Finish your video.
Finish this
Yeah,
and then I'll.
I feel like, especially for people who are not very good at moderating what they do. Like if they're not good at moderating alcohol and not good at moderating sweets, that kind of thing, it's better to just go cold turkey and you
exactly.
get over the addiction quicker.
Because as long as you have sort of like escape way, maybe because keto diet, I can eat like a 80 gram or like a 60 gram carbohydrate per day. So I really want to enjoy small piece of some sweet. But once you start eating, you crave more, right? Just cutting off, remove everything, it's the best. So that you don't have any any escaping way. I think.
Yeah, definitely. So, Yukino, if people want to reach out to you, where can they find you on social media?
I am on. Actually, I have Instagram. So Carnivorous Yuki. That's
What's
Carnivorous
going on,
Yuki.
McCarthy?
And I
How's your
also
workout,
have
man?
a
How's Carnivore
YouTube
going?
channel.
Let us
but I
know. Let
just
us know on the
mainly
Carnivore Tell. You're what, 3 days in? 2 or 3 days in? Where you at on Carnivore? You like it so far?
post
Well,
about
you're day
short
2,
video.
right?
No
I
worries.
swear it's day 2.
So I'll link to
Ooh,
those in
look
the
how
show
cozy I can get.
notes. Yukino, thank you so much for coming on and
No,
sharing
sir,
your story.
I can't.
really appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
ご出身どこですか？
日本です。
もちろん。どこですか？
日本語喋れるんですか？
Dave speaks
大阪住ん
Japanese.
でます。
大阪に今住んでるんですか？
そう。20年間
What?
住んでます。
嘘。青森です私。
青森。ああ、
でももともと出身はどちらなんですか？
メルボルン。
He's not, dude. I had him pinned for an Irishman. He's an Australian #1, and he lives in Japan and speaks Japanese. Like, dude, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Man, Dave Mack is a man full of surprises. I know, dude. I'd love to see Japan. If I could go travel anywhere, I would love to see Japan. So far, I've cracked the bottom of the toilet bowl. My pumps have been fantastic. Yeah, it'll be your first week or two. The old bathroom trips will be interesting, but once your body a fat adjusts, you'll be fine. 3 days, I think. So far, I've cracked the bottom of the toilet bowl. Oh, okay, double sent that. Yeah, Japan's super, super awesome. All right, guys, I will be probably 5 minutes. I am going to go talk to the wife quick. I need to go check on my chuck roast that I have in the slow cooker. Hopefully that's done because I'm hungry. So hopefully I'll be coming back with some chuck roast. I'm going to leave some jams going. I will be about 5 minutes or so, and we'll catch you guys soon.
Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start looking as a lost control. It's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night, teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Life can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking star. it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Oh, it's ready. Woo! Boys, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's too big of a bite. It's so good. Chuck roast, 6 hours on low. I'm telling you. Put a big old sear on it before you put it in. So good. Yeah, keeping up on metrics is good. You want to keep on top of your blood work and stuff. And don't worry, we're paying the puppy tax. Come here. Puppy has been compensated. You guys might have to forgive me for a minute. I might sit here and house this. I'm coming off a 36-hour fast into a chuck roast, 6 hours. Oh my God, that's good. Oh, it's so good. So good. All right, we're going to take a look at the world's smallest smoker, which sounds very interesting because I want a smoker and I don't want to spend a lot of money. So we're going to take a look at this. This is sous vide everything. Our man Guga Hirochi has got me hooked on. You become Red Hulk, dude. This is my longest one. This was actually 24, 36. I was probably about 38 hours on this one. 38. And it was tough. It was tough. I was in a lot of pain last night after physical therapy, and my big mistake was I took Tylenol and ibuprofen on not having any food for 36 hours, and man, my gut did not know what to do.
Sponsoring this video.
My
I
gut
said
had
it before
no
and I'll
idea
say
what
it
was
again.
going on.
Using smoke to cook proteins is as good as it gets. Now there's only one issue with most smokers. They're big, they take a lot of room, and they're not portable. So when A Smoke reached out to me and asked me to try this, I didn't think it's possible to have a portable smoker. It's too small, but they insisted. And I'm going to show you all the results and I want you to be the judge. But first, check it out. As far as I know, this is the world's first battery-operated smoker. It's small, lightweight, and portable. It also has a lot of technology into it, such as the mobile app, where you can select recipes and remotely start the smoker. Keep an eye out when you're not around. Check the logs of your...
I'll tell you what, McCarthy, I usually do 18 hours a day. Every single day I'm 18 hours. I cut myself off at 4 p.m. and I usually don't eat till generally 10 a.m. to noon the next day, somewhere around there. No, you got to stay down there. You got to stay down there.
Current cook and adjust it if needed,
You don't get
all
to jump
through
up
your
now.
app. And this is the battery. It's tiny. But here are my concerns. Number 1, is it gonna get hot enough? Number 2, will the battery last? Number 3, will it produce a smoky flavor? And most importantly, number 4, is the food gonna taste any good? Well, let's find out. Let's begin with my favorite thing to eat, steaks. These are 2-inch thick and perfect for it. I seasoned them with salt, pepper, and garlic powder. And that's pretty much it. Now outside we go. I turned on the smoker, chose
But
the
you have to
setting
eat
I
at
need,
10.
which,
Yeah,
by the way,
there's
has
definitely days I have to. I usually get home from the gym around, right around 9 or 10 usually is when I'm getting back from the gym. Sometimes a little earlier. But there's days I get to that like 10 a.m. mark. It's just like, oh, I need food. And then there's other days that I won't even eat my first meal till 4 o'clock. No, but we're going to check that out on stream today, Rochi. We're going to check that out on stream. I saw you put the video in Discord. I just haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
quite a few, and I threw my steaks in there. As you can see, you can easily cook more than 6 steaks here. It also has a temperature probe. That way you can monitor everything as it's being cooked. So now I close the lid and let the whole thing cook. As that was going, I made a simple compound butter. Into a hand processor I threw in some garlic, cilantro, thyme, and butter. Blended everything together, set it down on some bleach plastic, rolled the whole thing up, put it in the refrigerator for 30 minutes, and in the end you're left with this compound butter. It's easy to make and it goes extremely well with meats. Talking about that, after about 30 minutes, check it out. It was fully cooked. To finish them off, I added the compound butter right on top, melted the whole thing down, getting a nice char as well, and this is what I was left with. As I was slicing, it smells extremely smoky, so that actually got me excited. And it was cooked to perfection. Medium rare, exactly the way I like it. I cannot wait to try it and see how it's gonna taste, because I wanted to test way more things. Take ribs, for example. One of the best ways to have ribs is to cook it sous vide. And if you've never done so, I highly recommend, because after seasoning it with barbecue rub, into the bag it went, vacuum sealed it, and I'm cooking it sous vide at 175 degrees Fahrenheit for 4 hours. This will get them nice and tender. We're gonna be finishing them off on the smoker. Next, I got myself some chicken breast. I went ahead and seasoned them with some barbecue rub, made sure that all edges was fully coated, set up the smoker to cook some chicken, and as you can clearly see, we have plenty of space to do so. You can't feed a crowd of 100 people, but for a family of 5, this will definitely do the job. And as that was going, I made a quick glaze. I threw in some soy sauce and hot honey together. Whisked that up real good, and that is as easy as it gets. Now the key here was to baste the chicken with it every 10 minutes, creating a nice beautiful glaze and also allowing the smoke to penetrate. Once the internal temperature of 149 degrees Fahrenheit was reached, I took them out, and you tell me, they look good, they smell good, and I can't wait to try
About your foods,
them.
oh yeah, we'll check that out too.
Side dish.
You got me
This
hooked
is one
on
of my
Google, man.
favorite things to make on a smoker, especially if you love the combination of spice and sweetness. I even have it on my book, and you can make this real quick. Get yourself some jalapeno, remove the edge, and if you don't want it too spicy, I recommend removing the seeds. Now got some cream cheese and bacon.
I'm thinking about making a second channel this summer. I got some ideas going. It'll kind of be along these lines, but with a very American twist. Very American twist.
Cut out a slice of cream cheese, fill the whole thing with it. Now wrap the jalapeno in bacon and use a toothpick to secure. Make sure to make a bunch. Believe me when I tell you, friends, these are addicting. Now outside I went and put it on the smoker. Close the whole thing up, and right at the midway point, you want to go ahead and drizzle some barbecue sauce. Do this as much as you want as you're cooking it. And the end result is this. It's the perfect side dish to go along with some barbecue.
It's all about the sear. It's all about the sear before you put it in the slow cooker. Oh my God, it just seals everything right in.
That, we can't do the taste test without finishing off the ribs. I went ahead and removed them from the bag, pat them dry really good, and immediately added them to the smoker. At this stage, I'm trying to do 2 things. Get a smoky flavor, and most importantly, get a little bit of sear on the crust. Every 5 minutes, I'm also glazing it with barbecue sauce, allowing the sugars to caramelize and stick to the ribs. Because the more you add, the better it's gonna be. And one thing I liked about the smoker are the knobs. You can not only control by twisting it, but you can also use the touch screen. And as a matter of fact, you can even add liquids to a water pan on the bottom, which creates steams when it's heated, keeping things nice and juicy. And the portability of it is great. It will fit in the back of any car. But the most important thing is always the food. These ribs look nice and tender. A good caramelization was created from the smoker, and we are now ready for the taste test. I'm wondering which one is going to taste best. As now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to eat.
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful feast. Gentlemen, what do you guys think, huh?
This is definitely a feast today, Guga. All of this came out of that little smoker, though?
Yes, everything.
That's incredible.
Isn't it crazy?
Eat with them eyes. I'm doing both. God, this is good. This is so good.
That's a lot of food. We have a bunch of stuff. Let me know which one you want to try first. Go for it.
Ground beef all cooked in butter for the week. I figured adding other meats when I start to get favorite. Yeah. You start rotating stuff in. Salmon. Salmon was huge for me when I was doing base carnivore. I love salmon. I did salmon pretty much every other day. Keep those omega-3s coming in. And now I forget the taste of salmon. All I know now is beef. I haven't even had lamb. I kind of gave up on lamb, I'm not going to lie. I really lost my taste for lamb doing lion. Show the roast, it's almost gone. It's almost gone. It's almost gone. It's absolutely perfect, though. Did it for 6.5 hours on low. 6.5 hours on low. Actually, here, I can make it bigger. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Wow. Oh, turned out absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Steak. Ooh,
Steak.
come on, let's do the steak first. Come on.
All right, let's go. Give me your honest opinion on this one here, okay? And you both have been on sous vide so many times. I want to see how different it is from sous vide.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh.
This
Damn,
thing
that's
just
good.
falls
That's
apart.
amazing. This is a great piece of meat, Guga. It's super smoky. It's very nice and juicy. This is great.
Guga, the smokiness on the steak is actually really good. It's really impressive how much smoke flavor came out from a small smoker. Not only that, but the seasoning on the steak, perfect,
beggar
and on
right
top
here.
of it, the compound butter.
I got a little beggar over here. Y'all just see his head popping up? Same meal prep for 5 years? Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm telling you, it's for me. For the last month and a half, I have literally been like 200 grams of ground beef when I get home in the morning, and then like 500 grams of chuck steak at night. That has been my meal every day for months. I have some nice days like this where I throw a roast in, but I need to actually start doing roasts more because this is very, very cost effective. Very cost effective.
By the way, the seasoning have nothing to do with the smoker. That's all me, baby.
And you did a good job.
It's a good one,
It's a
right?
good
And you finish it off with a compound butter in there. I will be honest with this, okay? The searing capability is not that great, so you know what I did, right? Heck yeah! That works really, really well. So, yes, you do have a nice smoky flavor. I enjoyed it. Let's see the rest if it's as good as this one. Which one we're going for next? You don't get to pick. We're going for the chicken.
You don't get to pick. We're going
Because
for
I
the
know you
chicken.
guys will leave the chicken for last.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Okay?
very true.
All right, let's go. Dig in. Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow. Oh, I got a lot to say about this one right here. I want to know
The
what you guys
fat
think.
rendered so good on this. I hear you, beggar boy. Here, you can have one more piece. Come here. There, piece for the puppy. Oh. More connective tissues too. My God, so good.
First of all, is it good? Is it better than a sous vide chicken?
Definitely not.
Not even close.
All I know is it's not as juicy as a sous vide chicken.
I agree, 100%.
That's the main point.
Yes, it has a smoky flavor, okay? But it stays on the smoker so that it dries out a little bit of the meat, but it is good. I enjoy the chicken, but in the end of the day, chicken is chicken. I made a side dish
Gotta
for
let
you
the
guys.
puppy finish the bowl.
To fight the chicken. Are you guys ready?
Yeah,
Let's
I
dig
think
in.
I'm
ready. Let's do it.
Okay, so this one is a recipe actually from my book. I want to know what you guys think, okay?
Smoked
Cheers.
jalapenos?
Cheers.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow. No, spicy.
not too
My
spicy.
mom.
No.
Good, that's a really good side.
My mom makes bacon stuffed jalapenos with cream cheese. Oh my God. I know it's not carnivore, but man, do I miss those things. It looks just like, she doesn't wrap it in bacon. She cuts up the bacon and puts it in the cream cheese. So good.
Side dish.
So
The
good.
caramelized bacon on top of a little smokiness from the
Yeah,
smoke.
yeah. Connective tissue is where you're going to get all the collagen from. Like when I did the oxtail, I had that big oxtail video out last week. That's why I do the oxtail, because it's almost pure connective tissue. And when it breaks down in that broth is just pure natural collagen. It's so good. There's a ton of other stuff too. You're getting iron, magnesium. I have a whole list. Look at that oxtail video I did. That's got like a pretty big list of all the benefits of the connective tissue and stuff. I don't just eat connective tissue though. I make the broth out of it and then just drink the broth.
Smoker with the spiciness of the jalapeno and then the cheese on the inside. It's like the perfect combination.
It's like a little bit sweet and sour and savory at the same time. Glad you guys like it. Very good, right?
Really good.
All right.
Smokiness on that one is just as good as the rest of the stuff here.
I agree. The smoky is really coming through, everybody. And for it to be such a small little tiny smoker, man, like it's portable and also battery operated. Come on, man. But you gotta be careful because if you run out of battery, that's it. You're out.
Wait, is it like wood in there or no? Charcoal? Nothing?
Yeah, it's a little pellets.
Little tiny one?
Little pellets.
Wow.
Yeah, it look like rabbit food, kind of like that.
That's a lot of flavor.
All right, let's go for the star of the show here. So this one right here is actually sous vide first, and then after that, we finish it off on the smoker. You got a wonderful flavor. So let's dig in. Give me your honest opinion in here, yeah? Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, come off the bone just the way I like it, everybody.
I'm glad something on this table was sous vide because that is super tender and it's so nice to eat and chew. That's amazing.
What do you think? You never had a sous vide
Oxtail is
rib?
pretty much the best bet. Oxtail is super easy to work with. I am going to have another broth video coming out over the weekend. I have a bunch of soup bones that I got to get through. I got a bunch of soup bones. I'm going to get the marrow out of them, and I'm going to make some broth out of those as well.
I've never had a sous vide rib before. It's the most tender, fall off the bone rib you could probably ever have.
And you still hold together.
Oh my God, yeah, that. And on top of it, the smokiness from the smoker with the barbecue sauce, you can't go
It's
wrong.
just phenomenal.
It's just too good.
I would say it's probably the easiest way of making ribs. But guys, if you had to pick one, what was your favorite? What do you think is number one over here?
I think it's gonna be what I tasted the most smokiness flavor on, which is this side dish right here.
Yeah,
that bacon really enveloped that smokiness flavor for me, and I loved it.
What's your about which one you like the best?
The steak, of
The
course.
steak.
You can never go wrong with the steak.
That's correct, everybody, 100%. If you ask me, Guga, does the smoker work? Yes, it does. You're limited with your time. It doesn't get extremely hot for a sear, but overall, if you want something portable, tiny, and battery operated,
That might be
there you
something
go.
I need to
Let me
get.
know in the comments down below what you think, because I would love to hear. And if you're interested in getting one, all the information will be on the link on the description down below. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Guga,
Another
you think I could have
amazing
the smoker?
Guga video. Guga video. All right, so on a note of video games, Mr. Rochi has wanted us to check out this here Star Citizen video. Love some oxtail. I'm excited for that. Yeah, oxtail's really good. I can't actually eat the meat as a standalone, though. I need to take the meat when I'm done and then put it in with, like, ground beef or something. There's something just with the texture for me that kind of throws me off a little bit. But we are going to check out Star Citizen today. Shrink this down just a little bit so you can see. This is a very widescreen video. What engine are they running for this, Rochi? All-in engine, Star engine, gotcha. Is it in-house then? Proprietary? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Solar system size game spaces. That's actually insane. The fact that this is all rendered. Large world coordinates engine. Kind of really puts in the perspective of the loneliness of space for sure. Mine's about to get blown. It looks good. It looks really good. Without loading screens or boundaries. Interesting. Is that Deep Space Nine? No, no, that was Deep Space Nine. Come here, puppy. Come here, puppy. That 120% was Deep Space Nine. Commander Sisko's on there somewhere. What was the Ferengi guy's name that ran the bar? Cork. Cork. I'm a Star Trek junkie. I've been a long time Star Trek junkie. They're generating the planet surface on client. Are you shitting me? All the Star Trek. Wifey knows. Actually, Morris says the video's older. That's crazy. Characters and players. Was the big donut with tentacles? Yeah. It had the look, though. It had the look. What are we watching? This is a new game coming out called Star Citizen that apparently and seemingly has one of the strongest game engines ever fucking made. Like, this is all real-time rendering right now. Allegedly. Like I said, what was the game that FromSoft did? Or not FromSoft, is it FromSoft? They had a Starbase one like this that was similar. This is already out? You have it? No shit, dude. Multi-cruise spaceships. No shit. I thought there was still an up-and-coming game. Does look interesting for sure. I do enjoy some space games. But all made inside the game, yeah. I mean, this is definitely something staged up for the sake of doing it, but because I'm very curious to see the actual functionality in game. Overwatch? Oh my god, I think everybody played the original Overwatch when I came out. Yeah, that's the interesting part. There's no load screens so far. I remember the OG Overwatch. I remember that. What? What is happening? What? Oh. My puppy is laying on the keyboard. My puppy is 100% laying on the keyboard. 100%. Yeah, you were laying on the arrow keys. What are you laying on the arrow keys for? I was wondering, like, why is this fast forwarding at like 1,500 times speed? Sunlight shafts. Very shafty. Can you imagine how interactive games are going to be in like another 20 years? Like what we're going to be looking at? It's going to be absolutely insane. VR, I'll tell you what, dude. VR is starting to do some crazy stuff. A real good friend of mine was over. He was more a demo for the engine. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. But a real good friend of mine came over and his son had a VR with him, and we ended up playing some of those VR games. Oh my God, they're doing crazy stuff in VR. Absolute insane stuff. VR games give you a good workout too. You play some of those VR games, you will be sweating your ass off. Yeah, he's very comfy. He's very comfy. He's literally just laying right on the desk. That is a very impressive looking engine, though. It looks like it's got Unreal top. I mean, it's super, super interesting. We'll have to look into it more. We'll definitely look into it more. It looks super awesome, though. We already looked at that. We already looked at that. Is it all done with fractals? I'm not 100% sure. Future of gaming. What else are we going to look at? Yeah, Google. Portugal. Let's check out Guga in Portugal. Change it. Okay, sandwich. I'm assuming this one. Several countries. Expensive food is a scam. Street food restaurant. Hey, we'll watch this.
Most of the time, like everyone else, I trust Google reviews. And on this video, we're gonna see if those reviews are actually true or not. Hopefully, none of them are gonna be a tourist trap. And I definitely don't wanna get ripped off. Because on my Europe trip, I ate everything from small little snacks to iconic desserts, everyday dishes that the locals eat, and of course, I was not gonna miss out on some steaks. Hopefully, they're gonna be good. And even though everything is done quite differently, you might be as surprised as I was with some Google reviews.
Wow, 10 out of 10.
As this was an experience of a
What
lifetime,
is
and on
that?
this trip, I learned more than any other. You probably heard of this, as it's called Nazaré.
That's where they have the biggest waves in the world, everybody. Where only professional surfers
I've seen
surf.
this spot
You know
before.
what I'm talking about? You know, after looking at this, I can confirm, how don't you your pants when you're taking those big waves? My hat's off to the surfers, man. I don't have the balls.
It is said that this statue is the one that keeps the surfer safe. Because like I said, it takes a lot of guts to do this stuff. But right about now, I was quite hungry. And Portugal is known for a lot of food. But there's one that does not come to most people's mind whenever they think about food.
You gotta have some sardines. And might not be your number one choice whenever you're thinking about food. Sardines sound kind of weird, but you gotta have it whenever you're in Portugal. But take a look at this view. This is sick.
This place is beautiful,
We live in a
and the
gorgeous
most
country,
impressive
dude.
part is the
Gorgeous
cliff.
country.
And I wanted to eat right next to it, so I can enjoy this wonderful view. So when I searched Google, I went with best restaurant with a view in Nazaré. And the first one didn't have a good view, but the third one was on another level. And I knew that this one was going to be my choice. Portugal is known for their seafood, and with pictures like this, I had to go ahead and order some. But obviously, the first thing that always arrives are appetizers.
What is funny is that they put a lot of things on your table, something like this, like a platter, and you assume that it would be free, right? No, they just put it on your table, even if you don't order it, and then whatever you eat, you pay for. What you don't eat, you don't pay.
This platter came with a lot of different things, including fully cooked shrimp, which is cold. They also have different types of cheeses, and of course, bread.
Try some natural cheese with bread, just like that. The view is on a whole nother level. It's pretty epic, not gonna lie.
Don't lay on the keyboard, please. Here, let's spin you. I'm going to spin you.
Very mild flavor
Yeah,
of this
I know,
cheese.
you're grumpy.
Since it's fresh cheese, it's not very
Stay right
powerful.
there. You're good.
Good appetizer.
Can't lay on
That
the
was
keyboard.
okay, but not one of the reasons why I was there. I needed some seafood. And here's what I ordered
Prawn.
first.
Shrimp frito. So these are fried shrimp. Now, Portugal is very well known for their seafood. I mean, take a look at this. So they give you on a hot plate like this. Looks beautiful, looks delicious. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's good, man. Nice and fresh. Very garlicky, very oily. Am I the only weirdo that sucks the head?
I love lemon.
I love sucking the head. Is that weird? Oh, that does sound bad. Of the shrimp, sucking the head of the shrimp is really nice. Very mild flavor.
The shrimps were fully cooked in butter, making it delicious, mild, and with a lemony flavor. That was fantastic. Next up, one of the most iconic dishes in Portugal, and it is called arroz de marisco. It's so wet that it seems like a soup, but I'll call this a combination between a soup and risotto. It is tomato based, and inside there's several different types of seafood, including
details, yeah,
octopus,
makes sense.
clams, and several others.
Don't wanna
And
give
even
away
if you're
their
not into
secrets.
seafood, it's something you should definitely try when there. I really had high hopes for this one.
Oh,
Here.
wow. Oh, wow.
You're good.
The
You got
octopus
one.
is so tender.
Oh,
Seems like it was
octopus.
cooked for hours, stewed for hours. That is amazing,
love
everybody.
octopus.
It's like a tomato-based risotto. Oh, wow. That is a 10 out of 10, or maybe a 20 out of 10. Wow. Basically a tomatoey-based sauce. I just went to heaven. I can eat just the
I can
octopus,
eat
honestly.
so many
That
crabs.
is delicious. Grab a little piece of the bread, just soak it in there. Wow, why is this so good?
In all honesty, this was a 10 out of 10. Very delicious, and I hit the jackpot. But like I said a little bit earlier, if you are in Portugal, you gotta try this. Now, I'll be honest with you, it's not the most appetizing thing for many people, but sardines is quite heavy.
U.S. is absolutely stunning. There's so many amazing places, and there's so many different kinds of climates and environments and desert and deciduous forest and tropical areas. Like, dude, we just have everything you could ever want to see over here. U.S. truly is a gorgeous place. Absolutely gorgeous place.
Healthy for you. And to eat it, this is how I normally do it. After removing the head, I go ahead and open it up, remove as much bones as I can, even though you can
And
eat
Alaska.
it. I just
We
don't
got
like
Alaska.
the texture.
Alaska's like
and
one of
then
the
it was time
last
to give
real
it a go.
frontiers
So I know
that's
for a
still
lot of
left.
people might not
Alaska's
look
amazing.
appetizing, everybody, because you're not used to eating sardines.
I think if I were going to
sardines
pack
are
up
great.
and move anywhere ever again, it would be Alaska. If I had cartilage still.
Oh man, oh that's delicious. Salty, flavorful, charcoal flavor. It was cooked on charcoal. Oh my God, I love the skin. That is on a whole nother level. But I know a lot of people won't enjoy it. I know a lot of people won't enjoy it. Might be intimidating, especially if you look at the eye. But it's good.
I think the highlight here was that it was cooked on charcoal. That wonderful flavor of the kiss of the dragon always gets me. Talking about that, what came up next was 100% cooked on charcoal as well.
Very good.
And
I
this was
gotta
on a whole
get
nother
it.
level.
So we
Get
got a
accustomed
big
to them. I might try
skewer
some
of
as soon as I go back to
seafood,
Carnival.
everybody. Wow, nicely charred. It smells incredible, everybody. We gotta go to work. We got squid, we got shrimp, we got vegetables. Try the shrimp. Everything's grill's better. Oh my God, that is so good. I think that's chorizo. Oh yeah, oh that's chorizo, all right. Oh, that's so good. The squid is tough.
But this is not sardine in a can. Yeah.
It's so good. Oh, that's stupid good. The squid is chewy. It's super smoky and flavorful. I love
squid
seafood.
too.
That was a great lunch.
It was a great restaurant, especially if you consider the view. After everything I tried, Arroz de Marisco was my #1 choice. And the bill was reasonably priced. And whenever you are in Nazaré, you must have some seafood. Because next we wanted to do some sightseeing. And we went to check out Sintra. And I spent the rest of the day digesting and
That's such a
sightseeing.
cool building.
So right now we are in Obidios, Portugal, and there's one special thing that you must try whenever you're in your Obidios because it's actually from here. It's called ginginha. It is basically a cherry liquor that you drink it from a chocolate cup. You have to have it. It's a must. This is Guga's morning face.
Ginginha is a sweet cherry liquor, and Obidos is known for it. But the most interesting thing for me is the way they serve it
asshole,
in a
that's
chocolate
so
cup
good.
for you. And when you're there, it's a must-have. And I got addicted to it.
Alcohol in the morning.
Just to wake you up right away.
Perfect, right?
There's a really certain times to drink it. Don't worry about it. You don't tell anybody.
Oh man. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Oh, I love the cup too.
Octopus and squid, yeah, right, dude?
I like it. I like it.
It's all carnivore, man. It's all
12
carnivore.
seconds later.
Saúde.
Saúde. Rafa, não é ela que eu estou a tirar.
Oh, it's very good.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Ooh, fortune. Tell you right now. That's strong, good, delicious, sweet, nice liquor, and it's perfect way to wake up in the morning, everybody. All the way up there, they have a little
That's not a
castle.
bad way to
It's
start
pretty
the day
cool.
right there. Want to speak Portuguese because he was Brazilian? Yeah, it's awesome.
Enough about the bell.
Next up, maybe one of the most beautiful cities in Portugal. It's called Porto. And if you ever had port wine, this is where it comes from. This city is breathtaking. It's one of those cities that you can just sit down, watch it for a very long time.
I love
Talking
EU
about that,
architecture.
there's one
I love
specific
your guys'
food that I
architecture
really
over
wanted
there.
to try. And the way you cook it, it's quite fascinating. And instead of using gas or charcoal, they use liquor. To be specific, aguardiente.
Holy sh**. That's a moonshine, strong, powerful, 99% alcohol proof. So yeah, everybody, they just put aguardiente on the bottom, which is like a very strong liquor. There's no more. They need some more aguardiente over here. Yeah, they're being real cheap with the aguardiente, everybody. But apparently you gotta cook all the way through because it's raw, but it's burning all the alcohol off. I thought it was something else that they were putting in here and not really aguardiente, but
Yeah.
I think he's bringing more. I'm running out of aguardiente. Now it's on, okay. Now we're gonna cook that sausage. Now we're cooking. Oh yeah.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta take a call quick. No.
There you go. I'm gonna do something crazy. Oh, there you go. Looks ready to eat. All right, I'm ready for the sausage. Hopefully it'll be cooked all the way through. There you go. Looks nice.
Yep, this is a Portuguese sausage, quite fatty, and I was recommended to eat it with this, brie, which is a soft cheese that once it heats up, it almost becomes like a cream. I was excited because this is the perfect
Oh my God,
street
that
food.
looks so good.
That's a good sausage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I definitely
That
took more
sausage
on
was
that one as well.
delicious, and the experience of cooking at table side
I like
is
my
just
sausages
fantastic.
nice and
I even
burnt
bought
up,
one of
to
those
be honest
containers
with
to
you.
make a side dish for you guys later on my main channel, Google Foods. Stay tuned for that, because my next stop was one of the most iconic of them all, and that would be Porto's train station. If you ever seen any YouTube videos, they always talk about it. Every single tile is hand painted. That was definitely a sight to see. But let's be real, it's a train station. We're not catching the train right now, because all that walking got me real hungry. So the next up, the most iconic thing you can have in Portugal, their biggest sandwich. Everyone talks about it. I had to experience it myself, and it is called francesinha. So after checking out Google, check out this restaurant with over 14,000 reviews. And each picture looked better than the other. This restaurant, you definitely need reservation. So I made mine, and it was time to see how good this sandwich actually is.
So this plate right here was in the oven, everybody. It is extremely hot, and as you can see, they definitely put the egg on a mold, which is nice. And then we have the francesinha sandwich on the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this without breaking the yolk. That is the famous francesinha sandwich. Got a steak with that wonderful sauce in there. So I think it's important to do a good soak there. It needs to be nice and wet.
It is a sandwich that has a lot of protein. Meat, cheese, steak, sausage, and egg. Come on now. How can you go wrong with that? But does it taste as good as it looks?
Oh wow. It's all about that sauce. The sauce tastes quite like beer. Beer and tomato sauce for sure. We can immediately
With that
feel
what?
that. Imagine a
Oh, it's so
delicious
good.
grilled cheese sandwich with tomato soup. That's exactly what this is. And obviously an egg.
If you are interested in learning how to make this sauce, you definitely want to check out my main channel, Google Foods. I show you exactly how to do it step by step. It is delicious, everybody. And even though it's beer-based, it tastes more like a wonderful, delicious tomato soup. And when you combine it with the francesinha, it's some next level stuff.
That is a francesinha, everybody. It is a hefty sandwich. That's why most people that order this
yolk and the
here, they
sauce,
actually
oh my God.
share it. Because one sandwich is too much for most people. and not for me. That will fill you up for sure. I ate the whole thing and I wasn't even hungry. I guess it's good. So total was 27 bucks. This sandwich actually cost 13 euros and 80 cents. For that price too is not bad. Not bad at all. If you ever had a grilled cheese sandwich with tomato sauce and think about putting a steak and sausage and a lot of cheese on top
You can't even get McDonald's that cheap in the U.S. anymore. That is utterly
of it and an egg, then you
can eat too
might
easily. I
have
bet
a
I could
feeling
too.
of what
I
a
bet I could
francesinha
too.
tastes like, everybody.
I am definitely downplaying this sandwich. There's a reason why it's so iconic in Portugal. When there, you must have it. And I gotta be honest with you, this place did live up to the hype. But as I'm walking on the streets, I notice a pattern.
So I want you guys to notice one thing. They put bread on the table even before you sit down, everybody, on this restaurant right here. That is kind of weird. You want to eat fresh bread. You know what I mean? Not stale bread. They do things quite different here in Portugal, everybody.
Remember, just because it's on the table, it does not mean that it is free. If you take a bite of anything on the table, they'll charge you later on. And another thing they do it differently here is their chicken. And I had to try the best of the best.
That is so backwards from the States because, like, say you go to like a Texas Roadhouse or something, they bring out all sorts of bread and butter and all sorts of accoutrements and stuff. All of that's on the house. All of it's included with the meal for no extra charge. So that would definitely be a big, big adjustment.
Best places are always on a small little alley, everybody.
Yep, 100%. This location is called Pedro dos Frangos. And funny enough, when I Googled it, it said temporarily closed. Luckily, I didn't believe it, as it is very, very open.
Duas pessoas, por favor. One more floor up. Get your exercise before you eat. I'm gonna order a frango assado no espeto com batata frita, everybody. Doesn't get any better than that. Nice and simple, traditional food, and of course with piri-piri sauce.
It's the same anywhere.
If you are unfamiliar with the sauce, let me explain. It is quite spicy, but it has a tremendous amount of umami flavor. And that's because the way it is made. By far one of the greatest sauces I ever had. And if you want to know how to make it, you should definitely check out my main channel later on, Guga Foods. I dedicated an entire video for it. It is one of the greatest sauces ever.
Ooh. Tudo pra mim. Obrigado, viu? Wow. We got the piri-piri chicken, also known as frango assado, everybody. Piri-piri means just the sauce right here. But I gotta say, this chicken looks incredible. A nice golden brown color, which is what you want. Nothing is burned. The French fries, let me see. Oh man, homemade French fries.
So yeah, those French fries were good, but it was not the reason why I was there.
Don't tempt me. God, I love French fries. I love French fries. I'm a sucker for a
Remember,
French fry.
when you search up best grilled chicken in Porto, this is #1. So let's find out.
Nice tender meat with the skin on, and then we're gonna attack it with the piri-piri sauce. Oh, that's gonna be a nice, beautiful bite right there. When you taste good food, you know it's good, everybody. This chicken is extremely
like such a
tender,
cool place to
juicy, flavorful. The spiciness of that piri-piri sauce is just wonderful. Wow. And this chicken, there's nothing special. It's just on the rotisserie, nice and slow for a long time. You know, the piri-piri sauce, very flavorful, has a lot of umami flavor. It is delicious. I promise you, everybody, this thing is damn good.
This restaurant with over 5,000 reviews is definitely a winner. For sure, it's Guga approved. But there was one other thing that I really wanted to try there, and it's called prego, which means nail, and I have no idea why. Consider an everyday meal for Portugal people. This is nutritious, delicious, and I can't wait to dig in. But I was going to be really honest with you guys on how this actually tastes, especially the steak.
It is not medium rare, which is fine, but it's quite juicy. Seasoned with only salt, you can feel the charcoal flavor.
That's a
I mean,
little
it's not a
overdone
high-end
for me,
cut,
but it's still
everybody,
probably
but
really
there's
good.
nothing wrong with this steak, you know? And in Latin America, like Brazil as well, a lot of times they cook it more towards well done. And a lot of people prefer it that way. It's no problem at all. Not everyone in the world likes medium rare, unfortunately. I wish they did, but it's how most people would have their steak. Oh, this one here is a little bit, see why you would choose thicker steaks? It gives you more wiggle room. There's something missing about the steak, something very, very important.
You gotta add piri-piri sauce to everything, my friends. You know that sauce that says I put that chakawawa on everything? That should be said for this one.
Now, that just made it 10 times better, guarantee. Forget what I said. Medium rare is always better. I gotta be real. That sauce is addicting. Seriously.
Honestly, even though the steak was not medium rare, it was delicious, everybody. A perfect meal to get you food and quite nutritious. But if you ask me which one was better, the steak or the chicken, definitely go in for the chicken. That's what this restaurant is known for, and they definitely mastered the art of making grilled chicken. This one is
I'm lucky. I'm
definitely
sorry. That's got to be a struggle for you, Benny Bob. That's got to be a struggle. I'm very thankful that candy and stuff like that was never really a big temptation of mine. I just can't do the sweets. I think historically, if I have a ton of sugar like that, or chocolate, or candy, or anything like that, it really upsets my stomach. So it's just kind of can't do it.
Only 32 euros for a nice, delicious meal like this. What a gem. That was as good as chicken gets, everybody. Absolutely phenomenal. I highly recommend that spot. And everybody is so nice. And the piri-piri sauce. Oh, I'm in love.
When in Porto, don't forget to stop by that place. There's another thing you must try in Portugal as well, and that is called pastel de nata. However, the best ones are located in a different city, which is Lisbon.
Heading up. All right, I'm back. Living Noise, what's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, we have
right
a kick
there
shot
represents the 10
We actually have a
euro.
kickman.
If you search up Best Pastel de Nata in Lisbon, the first one that comes up is Pastéis de Belém. With over 80,000 reviews, it seems like you can't go wrong. And the pictures
80,000?
look
That's
phenomenal.
wild.
But most importantly, this is the original place of Pastéis de Belém.
It's a sweet egg tart that you must have whenever you come here. See if it's good. So I'm gonna give you guys a quick pro tip I just learned, all right? You see right there, here's a line for takeout, okay? So most people just do that line. But if you wanna get quick service, there's another entrance right over here. It says table service. You guys go in here and the service is almost immediately, and you can just eat one or two, and you can also take it to go. It's much quicker than doing this line right here, right? This line is crazy. That's crazy.
When you get inside, it feels like I went back in time. But what impressed me the most is that this place is huge. Believe me when I tell you, you don't have to make any lines. There are plenty of seats for you in the back. And everyone wants one thing, this pastéis de nata.
Wow. Oh, that's good. Oh my God. That's very dangerous. I can eat 1,000 of those, everybody. That is dangerous.
Yeah,
wow.
looks like
If you've
something
never
you
had
can
an
really
egg tart, let
dive
me
into.
explain. Think about eating a crispy croissant, but in the inside, it's like creme brulee. When you combine both together, you have something similar to pastel de nata. At this location, it's not very sweet, which I like. But since this is the most iconic thing you can eat in Portugal, I had to also try somewhere else. But not until I had something classic from Brazil. This is coxinha, which is basically a chicken croquette. And in Brazil, we make this really good. I want to see how this one stacks up.
Now, this is an abomination. Look at this coxinha. Yeah. Brazil
This is
does it
another
a
one
lot
not
better.
the same one, same
There's
one.
no comparison, everybody. But the guarana is pretty good.
Even though coxinha is not their thing, when you're going there, you're going in for the pastéis de nata. And this thing was so delicious that I had to do something before I left.
You know what I did? Something you shouldn't do. I got a big box. So good.
So if you remember when I was searching on Google the best places to eat this, the other one with the most reviews was this one, Mantegaria. And with this many reviews, I had to also give it a try. This is a completely different experience. The place is way smaller, but what I like the most is that you're able to see how it's made. As I said before, everything starts off with the crust. They mold the pastry towards the edges, and this place is like a factory, rolling up a lot of doughs because they sell a lot. Then in the end, they fill it up with custard and put it in the oven. Now, even though these look very similar to the previous one, the taste was different.
Oh,
Lot sweeter.
It's sweet, and the crust is incredible, everybody. Super crumbly crust. Oh, I like that. I like the crust a lot more than the custard. Reminds me of coconut. Maybe a little bit of vanilla.
Now, if you ask me, Google, which one is better, the first one or the second one? Well,
you know, they say that the original is always better, and that seemed to be true. It's very, very good. Crust is better. It's super flaky. It's super delicious. Highly recommend. It's good.
If you are wondering how I got back to that place, it's because it was my morning routine. That's how good pastéis de nata is. There's also another thing that is quite
Pastéis de
iconic in
nata.
Portugal, and that would be
Pastéis de
this,
nata.
pastel de bacalhau. And when you search Google for the best bacalhau in Portugal, the one that comes up is a must-have. If you are unfamiliar with pastel de bacalhau, it is a codfish croquette. But the biggest differences
I love
between
cod.
codfish and bacalhau is that bacalhau is dried in salt first.
love
Then they make a
cod.
croquette
Cod
out
is
of it,
so
and
good.
usually has different fillings. This one came with a lot of cheese inside.
I generally just don't
and I
eat it
couldn't wait
much
to
on
find
carnivore
out
because
why
it's
it
got
was so
zero
popular.
fat. There's like no fat.
Wow. Very flaky. Very light batter. Not as good as I thought it was going to be. I had much bigger high hopes.
Unfortunately, this one did not live up to the hype. Especially because it was quite dry, the cheese seemed a little bit too funky for me, and he overpowered the fish croquette.
So yeah, that was not as good
real
as I
hit or
thought it
miss
was
on
going to
funky
be. What
cheese.
threw me
I
off
mean,
the
go
most
from
was the
amazing
cheese,
to
because the bacalhau would be great, but the
terrible,
cheese
like that,
was
the
very,
drop of a hat.
not the best.
This did not live up to the hype. That was the last thing I tried in Lisbon. I must say though, it is a beautiful city, but the pastel de nata definitely stand out. It turns out that most of the time Google will be
Potato and
right,
cod, yeah, it
but
sounds like
always
a
be
really good
skeptical about reviews. Because the last thing you
Awesome
want when you
video,
go on a
Rochi.
trip is to
Absolutely
miss something
amazing country
incredible
you live
because
in.
you
I would
took
love
so
to see it
seriously
someday.
one bad review.
It's one of my biggest hopes is that when I get the weight off and wifey gets the weight off and we do all of our stuff and I hopefully get my joints back in a lot better spot. I truly want to travel again. I really, really want to travel again. I used to travel all over the place, and it has been a decade since I have left Pennsylvania or New York. I have not been to any state besides Pennsylvania or New York in like 10 years, and that breaks my heart. Absolutely breaks my heart. So I'm going to have to do some traveling here in the near future. Oh my God, I forgot to post the video. I forgot to post my weigh-in. Oh, Ethan has his weigh-in up too.
433 pounds. Now listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Yesterday was the first day in January where I missed the marks on both steps and nutrition. I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want to let y'all know I'm going through a lot of personal stuff right now. I haven't been sleeping well. And based off my experience in the past, I know this number is going to be higher than I want it to be today. Let's see where we're at.
Hello.
The talking scale returns.
437.0 pounds.
It's not bad,
Do it one more
dude.
time.
437.2 pounds.
So he's back
But
up
listen,
like
guys,
four.
I had a low of 433 on the scale this week and a high of 440 on the scale this week. So yes, this is up 4 pounds from last week, but this is also down a few pounds from a couple days.
Fantastic.
I posted some pretty deep videos this week, opening up and telling you guys what was on my mind and how I was feeling. And I really appreciate the response to that. If we're this high on the scale right now, after all the work I've been putting in, I'm actually really excited to see what kind of a freaking drop we get next week. I appreciate you guys following. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. It's weekly weigh-in time, baby. Last week.
Go get him, Ethan. Go get him. So Ethan had a good week. Hey, what's going on, Claire? How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Actually running behind. I was supposed to have a video out a couple hours ago on the Instagram, and I completely forgot to
It's
post it.
Friday. That means it's time to step on a scale again.
There we go.
I'm actually going to assume that I'm up this week.
Next. How's your week going, Claire? You having a good Friday? Looking forward to the weekend or what? Weigh in and... Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Discard.
Week, I was 433 pounds. Now listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Yesterday was the first day in January where I missed the marks on both steps and nutrition.
We are going to do that. Yes, indeed, we are.
It's Friday.
Yes, indeed, we
That
are.
means it's time to step on a scale again. I'm actually going to...
Rochi, I'm telling you, I ever get back to the point where I can travel like that, you're going to have to show me around Portugal, man. You have to be a tour guide for me. I would love to come over and see that. Next. Guys, that's a couple years away at the earliest. We got to see what's going on with the joints and stuff, but I truly want to see the world. Journey. I want fitness, motivation, and fat loss. We're gonna go ahead and just use the exact same tags that Ethan uses in his. See what happens. See if we can get some views going. Weights and measurements, blah 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 blah. Journey, weight loss, fitness, motivation, fat loss. There we go. Share. Now we sit here and wait for it to share on TikTok for 37 minutes because it takes forever to load. Forever. Claire, thank you so much for that follow too. Sorry, I am not the king of noticing notifications, sadly, but thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. Walk with me, walk with me. Oh, really? It shows it in that feed when someone follows? Dude, why doesn't it show me in my actual Twitch chat, though? I feel bad. They came in and said hello and followed, and they left. I'm so sorry, Claire, if I didn't see your message in time. I get easily distracted, and I'm not good with notifications. I'm not fantastic with the notifications. All right, we'll wait an hour for that to load. Let's get our X post up. Oh my God, I can't type. We only single tag over here because they're phasing tags out of X as a whole. And we will let these both load. Guys, I'm going to take 2 minutes real quick. I need to go refill my water. I'm going to get some hydration quick while these two are uploading quick. I'll get a screen up. We'll get some jams going. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes. Oh, that's a bop, though. That's a bop. Gear you up like a Harkonnen? Yeah, buddy. Speaking of, when does Dune 3 come out? I know they're making a third one.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us.
End of the year, sweet. Sweet. I don't know about gearing me up like a Harkonnen. It didn't turn out too good for those guys. They'll start filming until June. So interesting. Yeah, that's a super tight timeline. If they're filming in June, that's a really tight timeline. All right. So, I want to have a chat. Okay, we are uploaded there. We are shared on Instagram. We are good. Everything's posted. I will have one more video out later this evening, too. Where's my notebook? So, I'm going to move me out the way. So, I am at 60 days of lying. We have made it to 60 days of lying, and I don't know what I want to do. I want to say one of the biggest reasons I went to lying. That's very small. Oh yeah, I already know where Rom's position is. Rom's not here right now. So, first major con. First major con is my ultimate goal through lying was to eliminate inflammation triggers and get my joints feeling better. That has absolutely not happened for me. Above and beyond that, I swear my joints actually felt better on carnivore. So I've been feeling tremendously like there is something that I was eating on carnivore that I no longer have that was truly helping my joints. So that is my biggest driving thought on calling it at 60 days. I think it's the salmon. I think it's the salmon and possibly, I don't know, I had seafood. I was doing shrimp. I was doing chicken. I think I was getting a lot of collagen from the chicken. I was definitely getting a ton of collagen from the chicken. The salmon, I was getting all those omega-3s and good stuff. Salmon's just so good for you. Salmon skins packed with all sorts of good stuff. So I think whatever was helping my joints the most, I'm currently not enjoying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I swear it's the salmon. Because I did salmon. When I was doing carnivore, every other night was salmon. It was like red meat, salmon, chicken, red meat, salmon, chicken. So kind of a rotation like that. Cons. Lack of... Why do I have to readjust the size every single time? Hold on, we can just go bullet points, right? Lack. What? I'm just going to leave the size so I don't adjust every time. So I miss the diversity. I miss being able to change it up every single day. I could eat beef every day. So for a pro, ease of use. So I have absolutely no problem eating beef every day. Absolutely no problem eating the beef every day. It's just delicious. We all know that. We all know how good it is. So that's one of the pros. Easy shopping. My shopping trips take me like 13 minutes. It is my fault. It is my fault for refusing to eat giraffe. I bet you can order giraffe somewhere on the internet. I guarantee you can. I guarantee you can. Easy shopping. I get the sense of accomplishment for finishing the 90 days. Hitting the 90-day mark, I absolutely get my sense of accomplishment out of it. I also feel my weight loss was better. I feel my weight loss was better. I'm going to put some question marks on that one because I'd have to go back and look at my weeks of carnivore, but I feel like I lost weight more consistently on base carnivore. I think it was much easier. We're going to add that as well. So it was much, much less likely I would do cheat meals on carnivore because, I mean, shit. I get to change the food up so much, you never really get sick of anything. I get sick of beef, cool, I'm going to have a whole pile of chicken thighs tonight. Oh, I get sick of chicken, I'm going to have some salmon and eggs tonight. So I'm sick of that, man, I'm going to do some lamb today. It's just... I say start carnivore right now. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I mean, the list alone, I mean, we're 3 and 4 right now. I get the sense of accomplishment from doing it, but essentially, outside of this little cheat here I had, it's like, dude, I've done enough for the elimination, I think. I think I've done enough to achieve the elimination, and it's not helping my joints. The sole purpose of Lion was to improve my joints, and since that's not happening, that's my big driving force to stop. The joints alone is really enough. The joints alone is really enough. I mean, I was getting to the point I was starting to feel spring-loaded on carnivore. I am also going to have to go do a massive grocery shop this weekend if I do this. Well, tomorrow. Tomorrow is 60 days. Tomorrow is actual 60 days on the dot. So, there was Christmas Day where I screwed up, and there was this Sunday where I had 2 incidents in the 60 days. So there's 2 cheats along the way, and I don't think those 2 cheats were enough to like throw off what would happen with my joints or anything. I don't think 2 slip-ups is really enough to say, well, I didn't see the benefits because I had 2 slip-ups. I don't think it's there. Just the diversity of meals. I feel like the weight loss was absolutely comparable, if not better. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at, videos too. it's going to up my video production as well. I'm going to have so many more videos I can make because I'll tell you what, the only pros are convenience. It's already accomplished. The lost weight, which is whatever you're going to lose. That's it. It's either way, I'm going to lose the weight no matter what I'm doing. And no one's saying that I can't go back and do another 30 days, 60 days towards the end of the year. I could do a whole nother round at the end of the year and go that way. Once deer season's, like the end of the year, deer season hits here. So we can get venison, we can get stocked up on like local ruminant meat. We can buy a cow towards the end of the year, maybe like half a cow. Get some freezers filled up and stuff, and maybe we'll just do that. So maybe end of the year, we can do that. Oops. We can start lying again. It's definitely going to help my videos because I put out that video on oxtail broth. That video on oxtail broth is currently and pretty soon going to be my highest viewed YouTube video, like full video. That is, one recipe video is about to be my highest viewed video of all time. And I can do recipes out the ass when I have more diversity of diet because I can't really do like the carnivore, like what I eat in a day as a carnivore, what my meal prep is as a carnivore. There's really no point in even doing those videos when I'm lying because it's like I eat ground beef and then beef. What do I eat in the day as a lion diet? Beef chased by beef, and that's it. No diversity, no change, no nothing. You know what I mean? Not sure because you lion didn't work or your natural pathways are working better. If anything I said made any sense. Yeah, it's like I said, there's things, and that's like a part of why I don't want to give up because maybe there still is, you know, potential. So like that's another one of the things why I kind of don't want to give it up because I can't type today. Potential benefits. I mean, what if in another 30 days or in 15 days, all of a sudden, wow, my joints really are starting to feel better. If I lock down and go super strict for another 30 days. So I don't know. There's a lot going in either direction, but I think there's far more benefits to going back to carnivore. I really think there is. I think 60 days on lion in and of itself is a pretty big accomplishment already. It's not the 90 days. Rom, you know Rom. If Rom was here, he'd be telling me, you screwed up Sunday, start the 90 days over. He'd be saying, start it over, goddammit. So, that's kind of what I've been looking at, and this has been the struggle going through my head. That's it, dude. It's the joints. That's all that holds me back. That is all that holds me back right now is my joints. That's it. That's it. If I can conquer my joints and get those back working again, I have my life back. Joints are literally everything, and I cannot stress that enough right now. Joints are all that matter right now. The weight coming off is helping the joints. The weight is going to come down no matter what. Carnivore or lion, I'm going to lose weight either way. So there's really no difference there. I think it's the omegas. I think whatever I was getting out of the salmon, shrimp, the seafood, I think I'm hard missing the omega-3s right now. I was getting a lot more collagen out of the chicken thighs. I can still have my broths. I can still eat all my chuck steaks. I can do all that. I think, looking at these two lists right now, I really think I'm going to go back to carnivore. I think I'm going back to carnivore. 60 days under my belt is still a huge accomplishment. Later in the year, like I said, if I go back to carnivore and I'm still not seeing benefits, maybe around August or something, we'll line up and do another 30 to 60 days. But most things you see on Lion Diet, they recommend 30 to 60 days. 90 days on Lion is pretty extreme. 90 on Lion is pretty extreme. You don't see many times it's recommended for that long because the elimination is going to happen within those 30 to 60 days. Albeit, but then I'm like, man, I did have these two screw-ups, though. What if that's what's triggering the joint stuff? So, I don't know. I'm going to have a long, hard thought overnight tonight, and I will announce tomorrow. Yeah, no, absolutely, Benny. It's not like if I go back to carnivore, I'm just going to open the floodgates. It's going to be what we talked about the whole time. So, I will... More than likely, if I make the decision tomorrow to go back to carnivore, Sunday will be the first day starting carnivore again. And I'm going to start with eggs. We'll do eggs, and we'll have eggs Sunday, and we'll wait till Tuesday. I'm going to give it, from the time I eat it, I'm going to give 2 days to each food I reintroduce to make sure nothing's happening. I think 2 days is a good window. that's enough time to digest everything, make sure it's through your system and how it affects you. So I'll have eggs Sunday. We'll see how I feel Tuesday. Feel good? All right, eggs are back in. I'm going to add back in pepper after that. Pepper's good. Okay, cool. We're going to bring salmon back. We're going to do salmon after that. Then we'll go chicken. Then we'll go... I do want to try to reintroduce dairy, but we're going to wait a while. We're going to wait. Dairy is going to be one of the last things I worry about. Seafood, we'll introduce like shrimp, maybe some lobster. I think after 6 days of lying, I probably earned some lobster here at some point. Butter, we're going to reintroduce butter again. I know I did have a little miniature cheat meal with butter on it probably 2 weeks ago. Really didn't affect or change anything. So I'm assuming butter should be fine. Eggs, I'm sure there's no worries there. Pepper, I should be good with pepper. I miss pepper though. Salt only. It's been tolerable, but I just want pepper back. Yeah, dairy's the biggest one. Dairy is the absolute demon for me, I think. Dairy is just mega inflammatory. But what I want to do, Rochi, is I want to, when I do try to reincorporate dairy just to see if there are certain things I can have, I do want to go raw dairy. I want to go straight raw dairy and see if there's any effect there. But again, I'm going to wait. This will be, if I go back to carnivore Sunday, trying dairy will be like 3 weeks out in the future. It won't be anything that happens right off the bat. Because our whole plan, as Benny was just saying, our whole plan was when Lion ended to reintroduce the foods one at a time. Just bring stuff in one at a time, find the triggers, and go for there. So I think we're really clear to go back. I'm not super worried about it. I feel accomplished. I don't feel like I'm letting anyone down stopping at 60 days because I've done what I set out to do. I've eliminated most of the stuff you can think of. The couple cheats I did have, I had my flare-ups, but they went away rather quickly. Picture this Sunday was all I had. So from December 27th until this Sunday. So I had like 3 absolutely clean weeks, and I didn't see any major improvements in those 3 weeks. And like I said, if they're recommended a month to 60 days max, then I think we're good. I think we've done what we set out to do. Carnivore is, again, video-wise, like I'm not running out of video ideas, but being able to do more recipes and stuff like that. Dude, that oxtail video killed it. It killed it. That thing's on track to do 2, 3, 4, 5,000 views if it keeps going like it's going, which is amazing, So I really want to do recipe stuff. I do want to start getting to be a better cook. I want to start a second channel in the future doing recipes and stuff like that with a very American twist. Very, very American twist. So yeah, I think it's probably the play. I'm sorry I've been bundled up in my man blankie this whole stream, too. It's been chilly down here. It's been freezing in my office. But I think it's going to open a lot more doors. I think it's going to be very beneficial to go back. Also, GI-wise, I felt my GI tract was a little better just doing carnivore. Bathroom activities haven't been the most fun online. So, yeah. So that's it. I just really wanted to talk over that with you guys, hear your guys' thoughts on it, hear your guys' opinions. So, hey, speaking of lion diet with an O, Benny, where the hell is our dear carnivore Steven? I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks, I feel like. He hasn't bumped out any videos or anything. I think he's hiding under a rock somewhere. Steven, are you lurking right now? Are you lurking in here, carnivore Steven? Damn, we were killing it. We got like almost 40 viewers on this stream at one point. Speeding everything up, so to take vinegar. Yeah, take vinegar to slow it down. I don't know. See, my digestion is already slowed. You got to understand that too. My digestion's already slowed from the GLP-1. The GLP does appetite and it slows your digestion as well. Also, side note, I have not had my GLP shot in 21 days. I kind of ran out and didn't order more because I was waiting for my appointment with my doctor. I got re-prescribed yesterday. Give me a second. I'm actually curious if the prescription went through. Action needed to fill. Say, woo. start working on this. Okay, so I got my Zepbound refill. That's coming through right now. Yeah, so it's like I already have slow digestion from the shot. You would have made the same conclusion? Yeah. So I already have that going, which I don't know if that's a hindrance or not. Because it's like, do I want to slow my digestion on carnivore? I really don't think I do. I mean, you look at Bella and some of these other little girls and stuff. Little women. And some of these little women that house, 5,000 calories a day of what I'm eating. I can barely get 2,000 down. I barely get 2,000 calories, and I just can't do it. I just remembered I have more steak upstairs. Let's go. I'm starving today. I'm absolutely starving today. That fast really did a number on me yesterday. So, I don't know. I think this was a very constructive talk and look on Lion Diet. Again, I'll announce it publicly in a video when I decide what I'm doing. Also, recently, it was a few days ago, actually. The first short is coming out tonight on it. We have been carnivore for 100 days now. We have been carnivore for 100 days. Little over a quarter of a year, we have been carnivore. So, super, super pumped about that. I have my first video on that coming out tonight. I will do a long form over the weekend on 100 days of carnivore. Super, super excited for that one. I got to write an idea down first. I had an idea for that video while we were sitting here. If I don't write it down, I'm going to forget it. All right, sorry, I have to do that. If I don't write down my sticky notes and stuff like that, I completely forget what I'm doing. Like I said, I got 80 sticky notes. I have a lot of video end stuff to do this weekend too. I have to clean my files and clean my storage up and do a whole bunch of stuff. When I look at the YouTube stream, it's literally showing me editing the weigh-in from like 3 hours ago. I don't know why. Oh, absolutely, Rochi. The minute I get my hands on a sous vide, there's going to be videos once or twice a week with that sous vide. I'm going to do all sorts of awesome stuff. We'll do salmon. We'll do all sorts of cool stuff. Not trying to steal Guga's thunder or nothing. Like you could steal that man's thunder. He has, 3 different channels with over 1 million subs on each? Like, whoo! You imagine the money that man is making? My God. My God. You look at some of the big YouTubers and how much money they make, it's insane. It's insane. You look at like Asmongold and stuff, dude. Those guys are making like 400 grand a month on YouTube. It's nuts. I make that for a year. I'm set for life. I'm set for life after a year of that. Not saying I'm ever going to get that big, but my God, it's wild seeing the amount of money some of these guys make for content creation. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. We had a kick chatter today. We had a goddamn, what else we got? We got kick chatters. We had we had a Twitch chatter that ran off real quick. So that was good talk. I will make the decision overnight. I'll probably bring it up in Discord too before I do anything. Like I said, tomorrow is day 60, so I'll still be lying tomorrow if I do make the decision. And Sunday will be day 1 of carnivore again, which I will be walking across the street because my neighbor sells farm fresh eggs. I'll be walking right across the street and giving her $20 for a whole pile of eggs, and I'm probably eating a dozen eggs my first sitting. I am very, very much going to destroy some eggs. All right, what else? We saw Ethan's weigh in. We saw Reed's weigh in yesterday. Patrick is... His long forms are out. Yeah, me too. I'm a sucker for eggs. I love eggs. Just the amount of different ways you can prepare eggs, it's like 30 different meals in one. Just do whatever you want with it. And the snack factor. If I ever am feeling peckish, hard-boiled eggs. Just have some hard-boiled eggs in the fridge. Bam. Grab them. Good to go. Good to go. I did talk to Patrick Alexander the other day. My interview with Patrick will be coming out on March 7th. So we're still over a month away from that interview. Dave Mack is in 2 weeks. I get to interview with Dave Mack again. What do we got? 47. That's a little long to watch. Hell, we're on a good stretch here. Let's watch some more Guga. Guy's absolutely awesome. Roach, you got me hooked on Guga. You got me absolutely hooked on him. Instant ramen hacks. I should probably watch instant ramen hacks because my wife loves ramen, but she's also going to be carnivore soon. I poured lava-like stuff on my steaks.
There's one thing that always makes steaks better, and that would be a good sear. Usually I use two methods, either with charcoal, which is always mesmerizing, or I love to use my flamethrower. This thing is fun to use and it performs like a charm. However, on today's video, we are doing something no one has ever tried before, and that would be to improve steaks by searing it with different methods. And in the end, we'll be ranking them to find out the number one. So let's begin. Everything starts off with steaks. These are filet mignon from Riverbend Ranch, aged for 21 days, and perfect for what we are about to do with it. Now, since we're only looking for the sear, I'm going to be cooking all of them exactly the same. As you saw it there, I just seasoned them with salt and pepper and garlic powder, and to make sure I cook them to perfection, I'll be doing that sous vide, which is the method that most restaurants use to ensure perfection.
The man knows his
They'll be cooking in here for 1 hour at 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Because our first contestant is this.
Gotta shake it up. I got an element pack in this one.
But it starts off with cochucado, which is the essence of good chili oil. Now, if you've never made chili oil, it's quite simple. You throw a generous amount of cochucado in the pot, heat up oil to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, then immediately throw it in there. The flavor of the Korean chili flakes will start infusing into the oil, making it taste better. Because once you're done, you can eat it like this, or if you want to do what I'm about to do, you want to go ahead and strain the whole thing. And that's because we're going to be heating up this oil super high. Now, I highly recommend using a high temperature oil like avocado oil. That way, the oil would not burn. Because now all you have to do is heat this up.
That's another thing I'd like to try and reintroduce too is garlic. Garlic and garlic powder. I am an absolute sucker for garlic. I love it. Garlic
and by these times, my steaks were ready. So I went ahead, got them out of the bag, pat them dry really good, and we're going to start with the chili oil. Just listen.
Chili oil. Mama Liz's chili oil.
Once it was done, it looked pretty good to me, and I cannot wait to taste it. Now, our second contestant, everyone knows, especially if you watch Uncle Roger. But did you know that MSG can be melted? Oh yes. If you throw it in a pot,
he keeps showing Uncle Roger, but I haven't seen a video of Uncle Roger. And Uncle Roger's great too.
Which is MSG's melting point. It will start liquefying. Because take a look at it. In the end, it's like sugar. Now we'll dunk that into the steak.
Mama Liz's chili oil.
Now that is something you don't see every day. The most interesting thing for me is that the MSG behaves exactly like sugar, because as soon as it cooled down, it crystallized. And I cannot wait to see what this one was gonna taste like, because we all know one thing: there's nothing sweet about this steak. Now, one other thing that goes extremely well with steak is butter, but specifically one type of butter. It is called brown butter. Surprisingly enough, it's super simple to do, because as you cook butter down, it becomes golden brown. Now that is delicious, and it is exactly what I'm using next. Honestly, if this was a smell contest, this one would win by a mile. However, I'm not quite sure if the searing was a hit, as I like my searing to be a lot more golden brown. But at least for the smell, this one would take the cake. Now, before we jump on to the most craziest ones, I decided to make a quick side dish that you have never seen before. This is chicken chicharron with guacamole. Now, the way it's made, it's quite unique, because you first need some chicken breast, a regular one that you buy at the supermarket. Now throw that into your blender, followed by black pepper, paprika, garlic powder, salt, and the key ingredient, baking soda. Now go ahead and blend that on high. Grab yourself a parchment paper, spread that mix throughout the whole thing. Then, if you need help, you can use a clinch plastic. To make things even easier, use a baking sheet, because check it out. In the end, you're left with this. Now that bakes in the oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And look at the magic. That's what the baking soda does to the chicken, fluffing the whole thing up. And as soon as it reaches golden brown status, you're left with this. Just listen.
A little crunchy for me.
Yep, chicken chicharron. Now you just gotta put a quick
Little crunchy
guacamole together depending on what you like. Make sure it's nice and green, and most importantly, creamy. Because in the end, you're left with an incredible side dish. Crispy, creamy, and a great alternative if you don't eat pork. As we jump on to our next series method, we all know wine and steak goes extremely well together. But did you know that if you boiled wine down, it becomes a syrup? And since it's very sweet, sugar burns. So you don't want to take it too far, because once you have your syrup ready, it's now time to sear a steak with it. I have a feeling this one will please a lot of people, and I cannot wait to try it. Now, there's another thing a lot of people love with their steaks, and that would be cheese. But how can we possibly sear steaks with cheese? Well, it's pretty straightforward. Throw it in a pan, melt everything down as much as possible, and you will notice that the cheese has a lot of oil. Extracting that is the key of getting a good sear, because as soon as you're ready, check it out. This is something you don't see every day, and I cannot wait to taste it, because I love cheese, I love steak. I'm hoping it's going to be real good. Next, if you ever eaten southern food, you most likely experienced this. It's called a roux, usually done with several dishes, including gumbo and many more. It's literally oil and flour. You just got to keep cooking it.
I'll tell you what, you ever make it stateside, Louisiana food is so good, so
Whisking
good.
it until it becomes a
Gumbos,
brown roux. See how it's golden brown?
po' boys.
You don't want your roux to burn. As soon as it's ready, here we go.
Gumbo, down south gumbo is
so
good.
much that I cannot wait to taste this one.
I used to work in
to have a
Louisiana
true
for a
comparison,
long,
I did
long
one
time,
with the
man.
fine
I have
that way we're really
visited
going
so
to know
many
if there's any
hole-in-the-walls
differences
down there
between
that
our
have such
searing
amazing
methods.
food.
Because now that they're all ready, it is time to eat. So let's do it.
All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful steaks and side dish today, gentlemen. I went all mad scientists on these steaks today. Get ready, okay? We even got some crackling.
Like glass.
Exactly. So here's the thing. I will tell you immediately because I want your honest opinion. Say if this one is worth it, not, or completely gimmicky. Because I don't want it any other way, okay? These steaks were seared a different way. Enough talking, we got a lot to try. Let's go. We're gonna start right here. Please, dig in, guys. Let's go.
I hope this is like the control, right?
Oh, you'll find out real shortly. If it makes you feel any better, they're all filet mignon.
Oh, that does make me feel better, I'm not gonna lie.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This one is the control. It's a
Very good.
nice, thin filet mignon. Enough. I won't say anything. What do you think?
You can really feel the char on the edge of the steak, and what I like a lot about it is that it's also so soft. This thing is buttery soft.
On top of it, it's filet mignon, so it's extra tender. On top of it already being sous vide, so can't go wrong.
We know what it tastes like. Straight to the point. Let's go to the next one.
What is this?
We smell unique.
It smells weird.
Maybe a little funky, but we'll see.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's sweet.
It's on the sweeter side, yeah. First of all, it is not bad.
It is strong though.
It is powerful.
I didn't
It
like
is
the
strong.
file.
It kind of, for me, a little bit overpowers the beef flavor, which is I'm not liking it too much. However,
Do you
I
like the
do
file?
like
Oh,
the
no,
sweetness. It's different.
I like it.
but
It's just, it's really expensive here, and I don't know. See, I was always, up until now, I never really ate meat much when I went out for food. I was always the pasta guy. Pasta, pizza, carb. Carbs and cheese, that was the name of my game. So anytime I went out to food, even if there was filet on the menu, I'd get the pasta dish. I'd get other dishes on top of that every time. I was never really huge on meat until I started doing carnivore. I was never a big meat guy. I am now.
I think I prefer the control.
Oh, okay. How about you? What do you think?
I can't tell exactly what it is, but like the one thing that does stand out to me is that extra sweetness. It's definitely not bad, but it kind of just takes over the savoriness, but not in a bad way. Like all you kind of taste is the sweetness, but it's not bad.
Do you enjoy it?
I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
Okay, so you don't hate it, but you don't love it. We're gonna be rating all of them from 1 to 5. Control is 5. So now, based on taste and taste alone, let's see how this one stack up. You, sir.
I'm gonna give it a 2.
Wow, you.
I'll give it a 3.
I'm gonna give it a 3 as well. I like it, but it's a little bit on the sweeter side. Let's move on. Please, dig in. Smell
Oh
it.
my God, this one smells so good.
It smells good, everybody. Notice the sear is not the best
No.
compared with the previous one, okay? It's not the greatest one, but let's give it a try. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I like a lot.
Has like a toastiness to it. I like this steak a lot. It's very savory, well seasoned. Yes, it's a little bit pale, but the crust is super flavorful, so I don't really care. It's a really nice, tasty steak that adds to the beef flavor. I like that one.
I love this one. You, what do you think?
Guga, this one's really good. It has like an extra like buttery taste. I don't know if this one was like butter based or whatnot, but it has an extra like buttery flavor that enhances it compared to the first one.
The first one is slightly on the sweeter side. This one is more on the, earthy tone caramel flavor. Absolutely delicious, man. This one is crazy good, everybody. I really enjoy this one quite a bit. Sir, you?
That's getting a 5. I like it a lot.
How about you, sir?
I'm gonna give this one a 4. It's really good, but it just doesn't have the crust like the first one.
Visually as well, right? Yeah. This one is absolutely delicious. It is an easy way for you to put a nice crust. This is brown butter, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So I basically seared it with hot brown butter. So this one here, 5 for you, 4 for you. Yep. I'm giving this one also a 5. Moving on to the next one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you get a little bit of that crust and that crackly that I have a feeling you guys never experienced. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Cheers. Whoa, wow, what is happening right now? It's weird because it's like super salty and it gets saltier and the flavor like evolves. I feel like it goes from tasting like a steak to like pork or ham. Like it tastes so weird. It evolves in your mouth. I do not like that.
I thought it was gonna be a little weirder from like the look, but honestly, it's not terrible.
Oh, you like it, huh?
I mean, like it does have like an extra like savory umami boost. I don't know what that is on it, but everything feels a little like more enhanced. The salt, the pepper, like
So
everything
people of the
is like
restroom,
way more pronounced.
You like. Say it like it is.
Yeah, it's pretty
You
good.
like, everybody. You like?
My tongue is so salty. I feel like I just licked like some seaweed or something. It's so weird.
I'm between like and don't like, but nevertheless, we must judge. This one is quite weird, everybody. I don't know if I recommend it or not, but let's see where it's gonna stack up against the rest. You.
1.
I'll give it a 2, all right? You.
I'll give it a 3. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, there you go. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
You guys want to know what the crackling is?
What this glass on it is? What is that?
Crystallized MSG. Yes, that's what it is. That's why it's so overpowering. Very unique, savory, but not salty. Moving on, we don't recommend it. Let's see. In order for us to take that flavor out of our mouth, I made a side dish.
Looks like chicharron and guacamole?
That's correct. But this chicharron is not made out of pork. It's made out of chicken.
Oh, I've never heard of that before.
Well, you're about to find out right now. So go ahead and grab it, sir. Well, let's give it a go. Cheers.
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 Before I say anything, I want to know what you guys think. Sir, what do you think?
This is really good, Guga. I mean, it's not the traditional chicharron, so...
It's not pork, you know?
It's not pork.
It's
obviously
fake pork.
Yeah, but I mean, it has like the same crispy airiness that like chicharron normally has, without like the fattiness.
It's a different way of having chicharron without pork. You, what do you think?
I am shocked how good that is. I was not expecting a chicken chicharron to actually be even close to a normal one. This is just as good, I think. Very salty, crispy, and it's a perfect blanket to like carry that guacamole. Super good.
So I will say this, everybody. I made this previously and it's delicious. I made it for me to just try it out. And you must eat it immediately. If it's a little bit gummy and the crunchiness goes away, it must be eaten right away. Enough, let's move on to the next one. Smell it.
Yeah,
Does
it looks
smell like
really,
something?
really good.
Oh, this smells good though.
Ooh.
This one does smell good.
Huh? Well, we're about to find out right now if it's good. Cheers.
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 I like this one. Feel something?
It's very like complex. I like it a lot. It's a little hint of spiciness.
A little bit of extra seasoning of spiciness there. This one is extremely
It's got the
enjoyable.
chili
But before I
oil.
say anything, you.
I actually really like this one. I think it has the best of actually getting a good crust and having good flavor. I don't know if it's the seasoning or what exactly is in that, but it adds like a rich, savory, almost butteriness, I guess, to the steak. I like it.
You, sir.
Honestly, Guga, it's pretty good. I mean, compared to the control, it's not too different, but there is an added spiciness that does come through. That honestly, I do prefer it.
I like this one as well, everybody. And the crust is not very pronounced because it's a light crust, but the additional flavor that it has, I love it. What do you think, sir? What's your rating?
I like it a lot. I'm giving it a 5.
5. Okay, how about you?
Me too. I'm gonna give it a
You're
5.
giving it a 5 as well. I think you guys just don't know the rating system the way I made it. Because if it's better than the control, you gotta give a little bit extra. This one, I'm gonna give it a 7, everybody. It's something I highly recommend you trying it at home.
It's got
By the way,
the
that is
chili
hot
oil.
chili oil.
Ah, no wonder.
Oh, that's the spiciness.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Moving on to the next one. Let's go. Smell it.
This one smells good.
Ooh. Okay, enough. Cheers.
Cheers.
That crust is weird, right? Yeah, that's not my favorite. I think for me, the most off-putting thing is the crust. It just, you can feel like there's almost like sand on the crust of the steak or something. It's very weird. Not my favorite.
I don't know what it is that you seared this one with, but it's kind of like a burnt powder. It's not terrible. I mean, the steak is like, it still tastes like a good steak, but that extra like burnt, I don't know, whatever it is on top, it really did
Butter,
like, bring down
either the butter or the
There's
chili
four.
oil.
1.
I'll give it a 2.
I give it a 0. By the way, that's roux. It is terrible and something you should definitely not try it at home. Let's jump into the last one. Well, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I don't know if I love it, but I don't hate it.
I don't think that it really seared the steak well. It just feels like a steak encased in cheese. So it's tasty, but like the steak, it just feels kind of boiled.
Wow, boiled.
I know, he's the one that said 1 to 5. He
cheddar
just
cheese
throws the
and steak
7 in
combined
there.
in my mouth. I mean, honestly, that's really what it is. On a sandwich though, this would be, I mean, this would be a 10 out of 10.
This will be a good? Yeah. But for
like
searing
this,
purposes,
definitely not.
absolutely fail, everybody. By the way, it is cheddar cheese. Hot boiling cheese goes right on top of the steak. You get an absolutely terrible sear, everybody. It's not good. What's your rating?
I'm gonna give it a 1.
Wow, how about you?
I'll give it a 3.
A 3. I'm gonna give it a 0, everybody, because I don't want you to try this one at home. You know what you should do? Melt
want
the
you to try
cheese
this
and then put on top of the steak after.
Or just do the chili oil and put some cheese on top.
Let's see what
That's
we
right,
got
because the
here.
chili oil is the...
We probably got time for one more. Sweet and sour chicken. Oh, I do love sweet and sour chicken. Use ranch steak? I don't even want to see that. Everything better. Normal upgrade. We try the sauce. Makes everything better. Whoa. Brains?
And this is today's mystery meat. You might think you know what it is, but believe me when I tell you, by the end of this video, you might be as shocked as me. This is a delicacy in many countries.
Brains.
People love to eat it, and the most important thing is that they say it tastes fantastic. I'm a little bit skeptical, but I cannot wait to try it. Have you guessed what it is? I'm gonna give you a few seconds so that you can really see the details. So yeah, it is fair to say that it's not something you see every day.
No.
To cook it, I'm gonna keep it real simple, as I really
Not a
want to
brain
feel
man?
the flavor of this meat, especially because it's gonna be our very first time. To season it, I use my favorite combination: a generous amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. As once they were all seasoned properly, I went ahead and threw them in the bag, vacuum sealed them, and they were now ready for sous vide. Which, by the way, makes it the safest way of cooking any piece of meat. The water temperature was 195 degrees Fahrenheit. This should cook them to perfection. And to keep the same theme as today, this is today's side dish. It might look crazy, but I bet you if you take a bite of this, you will love it.
This is
And
a
it is
very
popular dish in
interesting meal.
India. And here's how it's made. The first thing we need is some ground lamb. I went ahead and threw that in, followed by some salt, black pepper, garlic powder, paprika, and an egg. Now I combine all of these ingredients together, and this is my mix. Now you want to grab some angel hair pasta and do something the Italians will not approve. That is to break this up in small pieces. Oh yes. Next, you gotta grab some eggs and put everything together. You first start by opening up the meat. Then you add a boiled egg right in the middle, close it nice and tight, but leave the tip
Because
out.
60%
To finish it
fat?
off
I
for
didn't know
some
the fat
crunch,
content
add
was
the
that high.
pasta noodles right on it. As in the end, you should be left with something like this. It looks weird, but all of the ingredients are very familiar to you and me. I would say this is the perfect side dish for today's mystery meat. To finish the whole thing off, the only thing left to do is to deep fry it. You want to do it at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. This will cook the ground lamb, crisping up the pasta, making it a perfect bite to eat.
Will you
However,
just
we
eat
do
the egg
need a
in the
sauce
shell?
to go along with it. And this one is super simple. Into a bowl I threw in some mayo, followed by yellow mustard, ketchup, and some garlic powder. Now mix it up real good, and that's the
Deep
sauce.
fry it, yeah.
Because in the end, all there's left to do is to plate it up. And you are left with a very interesting side dish that will turn heads. But most importantly, when you eat it, you will definitely like it. I'm just hoping that this will be exactly like today's mystery meat.
Oh, it's
It might
already
look
peeled. I
funny,
thought they were
but it
still in the
tastes
shell.
really
I'm like,
good.
what the
Talking about
fuck is
that, by
going
this
on?
time they were fully cooked. So I went ahead, open up the bag, make sure to remove all of the
Oh,
liquid.
the color
As to
of
finish
it,
this
though.
off, we're gonna be pan frying with some butter, thyme, and garlic. Because I know exactly what you're thinking. It doesn't look that good right now, but watch this.
right, everybody, and here we have our delicious feast. Gentlemen, what do you guys think, huh?
I don't think this looked delicious or like a feast.
Why are you mad? You look mad. You look at least having a good time, but
No,
this guy
I'm
look
always
mad.
having a great time.
It's
but-
looking better. I'd try it. I would 100%
Yes.
try
Wow. I don't know. You let me know. But we're not gonna. This is side dish, by the way. Here we have, of course, we have a little bit of filet mignon.
I'll
Well,
grab
not
it.
really filet mignon, kind of similar, but
What does that mean?
okay. On today's episode, we have mystery meat.
Oh,
We have quite a few of those. Welcome. This is your first episode.
yes, this is my. Oh, I'm not excited though. I was not expecting.
All right. Now, to be fair, you do not have to eat anything if you don't want to. However, I will say this: it is the wildest one we've ever had.
This one?
Yes. Just promise me one thing. Be honest.
Okay.
Fatty insulation. Nice.
Cheers.
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 Mmm.
It tastes good, but
It tastes good.
it does taste good, but the texture is so weird.
You? Unfortunately, we lost Sebastian for just a second.
That does not taste like meat.
It does not taste like, believe me, it is meat. It is meat, but it's a different kind of meat. It's the one of those kind of meats that makes you
That's
really
lungs?
smart.
I was wrong, huh?
Really smart or?
Are you telling me that this is brain?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's brain. It's brain.
Brain.
Bro, it is. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It tastes so bad.
No, I don't think it tastes bad, but I think it tastes very weird. At least to me, it reminds me of liver.
Yeah, I definitely don't hate the taste, but
I'm
I hate
losing
the
my
texture.
appeal for it.
Mushy.
Yeah.
I'm very grateful that you used a lot of butter to cook this because I taste a lot of butter when I bite this.
By the way, can you figure out what animal it is? Because each individual one is a brain. You ate an entire brain, and so did I, and so did you.
That makes me feel
Is
feel
this
worse.
like a little lamb?
You are correct. How big do you think your brain is, bro? Your brain's big?
Oh, especially
Lamb brain.
in this forehead, this brain is massive.
This is a very
Lamb
exotic
brain.
meat. Let's just say that. It's not bad. It doesn't taste bad, but yes, the texture is kind of weird, everybody. So here's the deal. We got some special eggs over here. Make sure you pick right.
What does that mean?
Pick one that looks really good to you.
All right, bro. I'm going for the middle one.
So here's the deal. Outside, I'll tell you what it is. It looks kind of weird, right? These are just like spaghetti noodles. Enough
The
talking. Let's
pasta
give it a
looks like
try.
hard
Cheers.
and crunchy at
Cheers.
that point. Like, ugh.
Oh, you did it like me.
Oh, there's nothing wrong?
Ah, you
Oh.
see? I told you. Why do you spread it? Oh, you went for it too. Oh, boy.
I guess me and Sebastian chose wisely.
Cheers.
I'm pretty sure you would love brains,
I'm so
yeah.
surprised right now.
It tastes like ground beef
For
and eggs
sure,
to me.
for
Guga.
sure.
It's actually good. It doesn't look.
I
pretty,
would
but
try
tastes
it. It would
pretty
it
good.
would be like a
I'm so,
bucket
like,
list thing. I don't know if
surprised
it's
right
something I'd
I
even
hope you guys
enjoy, but
enjoyed
I
this
would
video. If you
definitely
did, hit
try
that
it.
thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
I should check out the hairstylist community for sure. I'm watching that as soon as I get done. I'm curious to see what Tom Homan's up to. On that note, I think we covered all the bases I wanted to cover. Like I said, I'm going to think long and hard on this tonight. I'm going to think about stream over the weekend as well. I'm looking for more time. What's going on, Buck? I'm not ending yet. We'll keep going for another little while here. This is what we were looking at while you were gone. I'm considering, very, very strongly considering ending Lion at 60 days. Ending Lion and going back to carnivore starting Sunday is what I'm really, really thinking right now. We're kind of doing the pros and cons, and the cons are kind of weighing heavy. As far as brains, I'm not sure. Betty. I've never gone out of my way looking for them. Yeah, sardines, pro. Gives you be way more recipe and meal videos. I get food diversity back. I'm still gonna lose weight just as fine. I get diversity back. My joints, Lion is not improving my joints. Lion's not improving my joints at all. My joints felt way better when I was getting omega-3s and stuff from the salmon, potentially sardines coming in as well. So, we'll see. I'm going to think long and hard on it today and tomorrow. I have till tomorrow night to decide. To decide. So, we'll see what happens there. And yeah, we'll kind of go from there. Now, as far as stream, Another thing I wanted to bring up on stream. I don't know if I'm going to do this yet. I want more time for long-term videos. Yeah, joints are the biggest one, Rochi. Joints are by far the biggest one. Joints are the biggest thing holding me back and detrimental to my life right now. So we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. And I felt better on carnivore. And no one's saying, too, like I said, that's the big thing. It's like, yeah, we're short on lion, but I can start lining up again whenever. We got 60 days done. That's still big. That's still big. 60 days is a lot. That was a lot for lion. Most recommendations you see on lion are 30 to 60 days. On stream's been great. Streams have been super busy. I love hanging out with you guys. I might, just for a week or two, I might go down to 3 streams a week instead of 4. I think instead of Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I might switch and do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and see how that goes for a couple weeks, just because I want more time to work on long-form videos. We are closing the gap on subs we need to get fully monetized. I need watch hours. I need the watch hours like crazy, and almost every one of these streams gets copyrighted. Every single stream I do is pretty much a copyright. Not a copyright strike that'll hurt the channel, but just copyrighted so the view hours don't count towards anything. So very, very interested to see what'll happen there. But I want to put a lot of time into long form videos. They're really, really doing well right now. I mean, our last 4 long forms combined are sitting around like 4,000 to 5,000 views right now. That's a lot. That's a lot. I want to do more recipe videos. They're doing really well. So we're gonna go from there. We're gonna mull a lot of stuff over this weekend. Wifey's gonna be out of town, so I got 2 days to sit here and think about what I want to do and how I want to do it. So that's kind of where we're at on everything. And I am, for as hungry as I thought I was today, I'm actually violently full from that roast right now. I still have steak upstairs, and I'm probably not even gonna get to it. I'm probably not even gonna get to it tonight. So, but it's awesome week, awesome stream. Again, not the best way in today, unfortunately. The measurements though were fantastic. It's been 2 weeks since we did measurements. The measurements were in the weigh-in, and they looked beautiful. They looked really, really good. So I'm happy with that. I'm not getting frustrated over the scale today. As much as I want to be getting into the 440s right now. It'll be interesting if you find that eggs were the answer the whole time. I would love that because I love eggs. I truly love eggs. I'm bored of scrambled eggs. I will now do fried eggs. I'm bored of fried eggs. I will now do hard-boiled eggs. I'm bored of hard-boiled eggs. I will now do poached eggs. When is the next stream? Next stream will be Monday starting at noon Eastern time. Noon Eastern on Monday. I am taking the weekend off to think about what I'm going to do for the diet and stream. 3-day fast. 440 is definitely possible next Friday. Dude, I'll tell you what, Bucky. I did, leading into today, I was around 38 hours. I did 38 hours, and I was struggling last night. I took goddamn ibuprofen and Tylenol because I was in pain last night. And taking those two on a completely empty stomach that hadn't had food in 24 hours, wow, really taught me a lesson. I'm still planning on attempting the 72. Starting Monday, I'm attempting a 72-hour. If we do go back to carnivore, well, I guess, that kind of changes the time frame. That gives me more time to think about lying. Because if I'm going to do a 72-hour fast starting Monday, I technically have till Thursday to figure it out. Oh, excuse me, that's a bad indigestion there. Good God. That's another thing I'm noticing too, is I've had a lot of indigestion start coming back. I did quit one of my medications for it, so that definitely is coming back again. I don't know if that's a part of lion or what's going on there, but again, it was not happening on carnivore. I feel like carnivore was giving me a lot more benefits that I'm missing out on now. Hurts the body potentially. I was really, really hydrated, so I'm not super worried about it. There's no residual anything going on today, but man, I did not feel good. It was right when I was trying to fall asleep last night too. Like bad. I had a cramp like right here, upper abdomen, like right stomach area. Oh my God, it was like someone was like grabbing and twisting right here. It was really bad. It was like I was just starting to fall asleep last night. I went, huh? So lesson learned on that one. Or vitamins can mess with you. Yeah, it definitely caused a lot of GI cramping and distress last night. So, not a fantastic combination. Not what I'm going to do anytime soon. I also took my normal dosage, which is like 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and 500 of Tylenol is my normal combination. So, in the future, if I do have a lot of pain going on a fast, I'll maybe just do like a one of each or something, if even that. I'll probably, to be honest, I'll probably just have an edible in the future. I know that kind of breaks the point of the fast, but I mean, if I have a 5-calorie edible that's going to help me with pain and just put me to sleep, that's kind of the play, I think. That's kind of the play. Or I can get pill form for that as well. Just straight put THC in, but who knows? Who knows? Like I said, this is all a lot of experimenting to go. But I still am planning on doing the 72 starting Monday, or technically it'll start Sunday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So yeah. We'll see what we can do. I don't know if I'll make it the whole 72, but we're gonna try it. We did 38 today, and I think I could have kept going fine. I think I could have kept going all right. I don't know if it was just the pills I took or what. I didn't feel great this morning though. I didn't feel great. My gym session was really rough today. My knee's killing me right now. This physical therapy is really putting a whooping on my knee. I had my in-house appointment last night, and I felt fantastic when I got done, but today my knee is on fire. I don't even know if I'm going to get through my home exercises for PT today. We're going to try. I'm absolutely going to try, but we'll see what happens. Where are we at? Well, we're right around the 4-hour mark. I think we're probably going to call it there, gentlemen. I got to get upstairs and help the wifey get ready to get on the road here. She's taking off, so spend another hour with her before she's gone, hang out, and go from there. But awesome stream, awesome week, guys. Again, like I said, not the best way in, but is what it is. The measurements on top of it were better. On the road again. Fantastic jam. Fantastic jam. With my holy friend. But I think for that, we will call that there. I'm going to do some deep reflection over the weekend. When I make my decision on lion diet, I will make a video on that. I will have one more video out this evening for 100 days of the carnivore diet. It's just a short. I will be doing a long form over the weekend as well. If you guys need me, you know where to find me. I am in Discord. I am readily available. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Awesome stream. Absolute blast with you guys as always. And I will be live Monday at noon again. I will announce Monday. On Monday's stream, I'll let you guys know what's going on with stream. But I think going down to 3 days a week for just at least a couple weeks until stream picks up a little bit is probably a good play. Probably a really good play. It gives me way more time to do long form stuff. So on that note, gentlemen, each and every one of you have a fantastic weekend. Yeah, 70 pounds in 100 days, not bad. That's solid, dude. That's super solid. I'm absolutely content with that. So we're going to rock it, and I'll have some more videos out for you guys over the weekend. Like I said, ping me in Discord if you need me for anything, and we'll go from there. You guys have a fantastic weekend. Have a good rest of your night. Eat some good food. Spend some time with family if you can. Spread the love. If you got the chance to do something kind for someone, take that chance. It's absolutely worth it. Karma's a beautiful thing. Stay hydrated, boys. Bye-bye.